Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hello, Table. Hello, Hell Pepper. Hello, October Stereo. Hello, who else is here? Czar and Chance. And I said Table and El Succo and that Genie Problem and Sax. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Awfully good to see everybody. How does the audio sound? I was listening back to one of my VODs and my voice did sound a little loud. Is my voice audio a little on the loud side? Please let me know. Why is opacity corrector a source? An audio source? That doesn't even make sense. What even is opacity corrector? Sounds fine to you? Okay, good. Maybe I just had my headphones up when I was listening to the VOD. How everybody doing? How's everybody doing? How was everybody's Monday? How was everybody's weekend for that matter? I kind of missed out on hanging out with folks in the Discord because I was laid out. I got that double vax. I got the COVID flu shot wombo combo, and it absolutely metal chair from the top rope took me to the mat. Like, it was awful. It's nice and clear. Hi, Bonnie B. Good to see you. Hi. It was so fun hanging out in your chat the other day when you were playing some Subnautica. It was a fantastic time. Questioning what got put in your drink to see a pink moon. That's just how it looks in the astral plane. We're in the astral plane. I don't know what got put in your drink to get you on the astral plane. That's the rather important question. But, so we've got a couple things to talk about before the main event. So real quick, let's talk about the reason for celebration, which is, if I can just stand normally for 2 seconds instead of sitting bisexually, let's talk about our totals. Ow! God, Jesus Christ. We passed 1,000 last stream for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. So we are at $1,009.20. And why is Discord not on... Go on quiet mode. There we go. Thank you. Couldn't have done it without you. Y'all have been so generous and so forthcoming and so supportive, and whether you can give or not, just having like eyes on the fundraiser is like, it's huge. So just your presence alone is a help. So hopefully by the end of the month, we'll have a nice big pile of money to send off to, help one of literally the worst places on earth right now. So that's the goal. And we've already, I would say we've far exceeded anything that I expected us to be able to do. So I'm very proud of all of you and very thankful too. What's the other stuff I wanted to show you? I did a few little things. What did I do that I want? See, I did some Unity work while I was like feverish. So some of this stuff is going to be a surprise to me too. That's the fun thing. It's like shopping on Amazon while on Ambien. But we'll just see what else I put in here. I think, let's see, did this do something? I think this did something. Oh no, doesn't look like it did. Okay, maybe I didn't program that right. Sounds rough. It was terrible. Okay, we just got a circling cam. Oh yeah, it's a broken camera. Don't play with your cameras. When you've got a fever or you're gonna break them, real weird and real bad. So once we're done swapping between these various camera positions, it should put us into a camera orbit, which is a new thing for Vignon. If you haven't seen the newest update for Vignon, it gives you a camera orbit, which is nice. It should, yeah, you see, it's doing like a nice slow, should be doing a nice slow orbit now, I think. We'll see if it does a full orbit. It's supposed to. That's the whole point. Nope, we're back on that thing. Well, now I'm not sure what I did. It sounds rough. It was rough. Is this just going to do the same thing again? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I'll fix that. Like I said, I was very out of it this weekend. So I'm sorry if I ignored folks in the Discord or on Twitter or anything. It was not intentional. I just kind of was out of it. So let's go real quick to the throne room where I can show off little, yeah, you see right there, we've got different sitting poses now. So I can lounge even more bisexually. Is this over the top enough for you? No? How about this? Yeah, I thought so. All right. Anyway, so I got a couple more poses. How does one lounge bisexually? You must not know enough bisexuals. They're completely incapable of sitting normally. How I pat your head? You're well, if you insist. Let's get to the main event. You are one. You sit normally. Do you put both feet down on the floor? Flat. You don't sit with one leg up in like a weird position on your desk. You don't sit crisscross applesauce constantly. Yeah. You get what I mean now? Yeah, exactly. I don't know why it's true, but it's true. It's just true. All right, let's take a look. You feel seen. Good. You're also bisexual, but legs don't work good, so they just dangle. I would call that, I'm counting it. I'm counting it for sure. All right, let's go to the study, and we can, as soon as the scene changes for us, there we go. Let's get this celebration on the road. Since we've passed the $1,000 raised mark, we are going to unlock HEADPATS. HEADPATS are unlocked. Congratulations, everybody. You did it. You did it. I can't believe it. Oh, there you go. Wait, why did that not work? I fucking lose my mind. Pepper, do it again. I think I was locked in an animation. You did it too fast. No, Pepper, reimburse yourself. It didn't work right. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Mm-hmm. HEADPATS for you. You want HEADPATS? Good for you. Okay, you get some HEADPATS. Did you think I was gonna let this bit go? I will never let this bit go. Good, who's a good mushroom? HEADPATS for you too. It's like a thing. I can't let it go. Want to pat my head? Well, no. Where did I say that you were going to be able to pat my head? Valued equally to Shmoo. Yeah. Well, a head pat specifically for you, out of all the people in all of Twitch, that's pretty valuable. Your disappointment is immeasurable, and your day is ruined. There you go. Does that make it feel better? Some head pats for you. You would not believe how advanced this tech is, actually. It may not look like it, but it requires an OBS, no less than 2 OBS plugins, stream effects, spout, a spout filter on a custom Unity object, and Vignon, all passing information back and forth to each other like crazy to get that damn thing to work. Oh, there we go. Head pats for Bunny. It's advanced. So unfair. High-tech head pats. They are in fact quite high-tech, I assure you. I'm sorry if anybody feels swindled. I had to. You understand I had to. Let's see. How do I make the head pat screen go away? Let me program that real quick. Oh, silly hats. Let me add something real quick to this. A delay. 5,000. Let's do 30,000 milliseconds, and then duplicate that sub action, and then make it hidden. There we go. Okay. It's been a bit since you've seen a hat. It's a pretty good hat. You're pleased. I'm glad. If I can't put my hat on your head, I'll put something else on it. Fair. Completely fair. All right. It should repeat this thing, and then in 1 minute, the HEADPATS unlocked will go away. Not that I ever have to use this thing again, because HEADPATS are here to stay. You get HEADPATS whenever you want. I'm sorry, I'm a little stinker. You knew I was a stinker when you came by the first time. Oh, Shmoo is here too. We're getting a double HEADPAT on Shmoo. Kind of. He hath been summoned, it's true. Okay, so, for serious though, how are y'all doing? Are y'all doing okay? I still feel like I'm in a little bit of a recovery mode, but I was super excited about tonight, and I didn't want to miss a night of the fundraiser. So, despite the fact that I'm still a little bit low on energy, my arm does feel better, thankfully, where I got the double shot. I think, actually, you know, they say that, like, they always tell you, like, move your arm around, it'll make it hurt less. I think, actually, running around today and, like, lifting a bunch of stuff actually helped. Like, it hurt like the dickens at first. I would lift a thing and be like, oh, God. But, like, after about an hour, I stopped noticing it all. So I think actually, like, lifting may be the secret to making the arms not hurt after a vaccine. Boss is doing physical therapy, so you have to pick up his workload, but you don't mind. Woof. Well, as long as you don't mind, but that does suck. I hope your boss recovers quickly, though. Ghosty, tired but good. Glad you're a bit better. Yeah. I'm sorry that you are tired. I hope you have a boost in energy. Shmoo does need pats too. This is true. What else happened? This weekend? Anything at all? God damn. I feel like I just lost time. I feel like I got abducted. I think I injected Mr. Bill Gates's 5G vaccine, and it sent out a signal and got me abducted by aliens, and now I'm missing time. I'm missing a full 48 hours. Is night. You get sleep soon. Good. Get some good sleep. You need your beauty rest. One of your doctors recommended stretching your arm before you get a shot too. Should have done that. I should have done that. I did not think to do that. Yeah, I'll be right as rain by tomorrow, I'm sure. I would say that I'm at like 95% right now. God damn, I really feel like there's other stuff. What do I have? I can just do this to salute on on command now. I feel like I did other stuff. Why does that break? Why does that break? No, I can't repeat it. It just did it. Okay, so if I do a different animation, stinks. If I'm doing a different animation, it won't interrupt it to do the HEADPATS animation. Why not? Usually animations interrupt each other. I should add a stop animation node to HEADPATS to stop any other animation. Here, let me add that right now. Let's see. Where does that go? That's in posing. I don't think you guys can see my node graphs, can you? Well, I'll just narrate what I'm doing. So HEADPATS. Go here. And give me 2 seconds to find where I put the damn things. That's attack. Oh, I got, here's HEADPATS. Okay, so what HEADPATS is gonna do is it's going to go to a ordered execution, and the first thing it's gonna do is it's gonna stop animation. So whatever animation I'm doing, it's gonna stop it. And then it's gonna do all the other things it's supposed to do. So it'll go Twitch icon, padding animation, HEADPATS timer. Don't do anything. Oh shit. Yeah. Twitch icon. Don't redeem it for a second. It'll break. And then channel points, HEADPATS. This should prevent you from getting cheated out of HEADPATS now. So it'll stop the animation first, then it'll toggle the prop on, play the animation, and do the HEADPATS timer, but not until stop animation has been played. So we're watching the sausage being made live. There. I just bug fixed live on stream. That's the Bonnicula difference. You still don't feel 100%? When did you get your, oh no, from catching the COVID, yeah. That was like a week and a half ago, wasn't it, Pepper? Has it been 2 weeks? Yeah, if you weren't vaccinated, it'd be even worse. I'm so sorry. Your arms didn't hurt after you got yours, but you were weak as a kitten, and Goji had to carry you a lot. Yeah, I was definitely, I was having trouble getting up the stairs, which is, yeah, it's definitely like, I mean, just the vaccine, like, it knocks you on your ass. Time for heal you. You caught a lesser plague, type unknown, so you were boiling in your flesh for 2 days. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Should be foolproof now, in theory. Pain means it's working. It's true. You will notice if we do HEADPATS at different angles, that the HEADPATS redeem. They look like they feel nice, don't they? Don't they? Here, you can see if I HEADPAT myself, I get to HEADPAT myself. That's the Queen's privilege. It's going to stay consistent no matter where I am. That's why I had to make it a Vignon prop.
A new recruit has joined the army of Vol Ashiat.
Pain means it's working. That's true. That's true. Oh, did we lose Twitch? Did we lose Twitch? It's been quirky lately. I hope we didn't lose the stream. Hello, Clonoa Dreams. How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Just for you? Ah, shit. Well, dang. Okay. Well, let us, I guess it came back because you heard me. I guess. So. Still live for you too? Okay, good. Then we won't panic yet. How the hell did I forget to follow you? This is me with friending Discord friends all over again. I know, right? Let me make sure that I've got you. I wasn't following you either, Clonoa. So don't you feel bad for a second. This is just how it goes. We'll see each other on Twitter for like a year and a half, and then we'll wind up in each other's streams and be like, oh hey, I guess I never hit that button, huh? That's just the way it goes. We have to go do physio exercises and go to bed. Have fun. We will have a blast. Have yourself a wonderful night, Ghosty. It's always a pleasure to see you. I know you got to go to bed early, and we stay up awfully late. So please have a great night. Yeah. I think that's, sadly, I think that's about all I have to show off. I did do a couple things. I cleaned up. So we've got a couple. So this is stuff that's like in process that we're working on. So you know how I've been making this dungeon, right? Let me go into first person real quick. So if we do study again, it'll spawn in, there's our exit, right? So if I walk towards the exit, we can go into third person if we like. If I walk towards the exit, right, and come through to another area, it still just brings us to like a random other dungeon room that doesn't really have anything like going on in it yet. I don't know what I did to my camera, but it looks good as fuck. This I think was a mistake, and I'm not sure how I did it, but it looks good as hell. I don't know what I did. Later, back to work. I go, have a good stream. Go, get to work. That's the dungeon they teleport to you to if you break the rules in FF14. Is that a thing? Tell me more about that. That sounds super interesting. Where does this, holy shit, where does this take me? I made a mystery dungeon door. I think this, just takes me back here. That's weird. Huh. Okay. How did that get there? The portal is so cool. Thank you. Okay. So the camera is currently set to reset itself behind me, but on a delay, and it actually looks kind of good. Anyway, now that we're here, I can show off. Oh God, off it goes. Where's it going? Honey, come back. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Oh, it's just gonna go look at Hell Pepper. Okay. I think it's because, it was because it was on the rotate camera. Fascinating. Yeah, tell me more about the rule breaker dungeon. That sounds very interesting to me. Okay. So, all right. Anyway. Oh my God, what the fuck? Okay, we need to reset our position. Okay, there. This'll work. So one thing that I was thinking is if we were going to fight things in the dungeon, for instance, we should probably have some attack animations, right? So I've been cooking up new animations. Haha! Y'all have seen that one. Some new attack animations. I think you saw this one last stream. Yeah. And then we should have a third one. This basic swipe attack. I've been finding new attack animations to work in. If we're gonna fight something in a dungeon. Oh, headpats for you, Pepper. Careful now. Careful. Gently. Yeah, if we're gonna do ow, 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 ow. If we're gonna do things like fight things, we're gonna need a variety of action animations. So we're gonna need like lock picking. Hello, Space Buffoon. We're gonna need attacks. We've already got spell casting and things like that. Like dancing lights, for instance. We can summon some dancing lights to light our way in here. Yeah. How you doing, SB? SB, did you finish up stream? Did you get the golden idol? I hope so. Very curious how a lot of the redeems interact with the headpats. Probably they'll fuck it up somehow. You did not get it? Oh no, poop. Gonna need to watch a tutorial. I think we just gotta stack some barrels. I think that's all. Oh, let's see. Drink, damn it. Drink. Hey, it works. It doesn't break it at all. Cause it's I think probably because it's attached to my hips. So since my body scales down naturally in this form, it scales the thing proportionally. Hi, Oni. Can you get some head pats? You should be able to stack them. Yeah. In theory, at least. Where's this light coming from right now? It's a good effect, but where's it coming from, actually?
Lilith
I'm
captcha log
actually not sure.
Yourself, princess.
Oh, a hydrate? I'm actually not sure where the light is coming from right now that's illuminating me. It's interesting, but I don't believe it's supposed to be on. Oh? Huh. It went away when I got big. That's a strange effect, and I'm going to have to look into it. Yeah, bobblehead mode. I don't know. There's lots of stuff that I probably got a little bit confuzzled. It may be because a lot of my effects, like these things, these light sources that are attached to these things. So these things aren't actually the lights. They're just Unity particles. But you tell those particles to reference a different light that you create, basically. So you add a point light to a Unity game object, and then you tell the particles, okay, you use this light as your settings, right? But usually I leave the point light on somewhere, usually somewhere deep down beneath my character. So there's usually lights turning on and off deep beneath my character. So that may be what's going on there. We've got, like, when I become tiny mode, I'm closer to that point light. That's my theory. I don't know. A lot of this shit is guesswork. You know, we're out here on the bleeding edge of niche Unity development where there just aren't a lot of tutorials for this stuff, you know? You're just kind of making 8 different programs that don't want to work together as best you can, and do your best and pray. Oh, yeah, Lily, you get head pats. Sorry, I missed your comment. Yeah, you get head pats. Was I misleading in some way? Is the first time? Wait, did you not get any I swear you just got HEADPATS. I thought I just saw you get HEADPATS. Can you do it again? Oh, the first time you didn't get any HEADPATS. May I be reimbursed? I have no idea how to do that. Reimburse. Requests. Open the channel points reward requests queue. Open that up. Requests. Oh God, it opened up all of Chrome. Okay. If I reject. Oh God, these are from 7 months ago. Let me see. HEADPATS. Where are HEADPATS? HEADPATS? HEADPATS. 29 requests. If I reject it, refund points back to. Okay. Yes. Refund points back to user. There you go, Czar. You should have your points back. There you go. I learned how to do it. No, it's important that I learn how to do this shit. It's good. I want to know how to do this shit. I never learned. I never learned to read. Now hit reject all. No, we can't do that. Got to drain this fucking. That completes the request. Thank you. We got to keep this economy drained, baby. I got to drain y'all. As perfectly as Bonnie's head is shaped for getting HEADPATS, it would be difficult with how often she puts hats on and stuff. This is very true. And also with how sharp and dangerous I am. And how I will remove your hand at the wrist. If you come at my head too fast. It's a reflex. I can't help it. This is just my nature. I'll just take your hand right off. It'll just always wow. Wow. And I won't even think about it. That's just how I'm wired. You know? Vampire things. Can't hate me for acting according to my nature, can you? Drain you? Maybe a little bit. Your energy, yes. Your precious, vital essences. Yeah, I get hit by that / blood tax combo. Exactly. I wouldn't mind that part, actually. You just wouldn't want to rob me of my hat. True. You lost 5 HP earlier. Don't try it. HEADPATS are still illegal in the castle Discord. You will, in fact, lose 5 hit points if you try in the castle Discord, which gives me life literally every time it happens. Hello, Runia DeWitch. How are you doing? Welcome in. How's your day? How was your Monday? What if we slap our neck like a free jukebox? Do we get to pat then? Well, I mean, you can distract a vampire with like a variety of things. Listen, vampires are like the most nerfed mythological creature of all time. We have like a billion weaknesses. And like, it seems like every time a new patch comes out, somebody comes up with a new vampire weakness. But like, theoretically, if you just throw a bunch of rice on the ground, like a vampire's got to sit there and count it. And you can HEADPAT it all you want, you know? So like, try that, I guess. That's why I'm not putting in a throw rice redeem. You thought it was werewolves were nerfed? Werewolves are fairly nerfed, but I think with vampires, you might as well make a list of the things that we're like not weak to, you know? You also get like immortality and your invulnerability to conventional weapons. That's true. That's why vampires are one of my favorite mythological creatures. It's a knowledge-based fight, you know? Like, you look at the classic, like, oh God, who is it? Can't remember who plays Van Helsing in Son of Dracula. But it's Bela Lugosi reprising his role as Dracula, and Van Helsing, like, knows all his tricks, you know? And he's ready to resist him at every turn. And it's so good. It's such a good, like, cat and mouse game. Because, like, obviously Dracula... It's not Peter Cushing, I don't think. I think that's before Cushing's time in Son of Dracula. I think. I don't think it's Cushing playing. It's an old man at the time. And Cushing would have still been... Like, Peter Cushing always looked like an old man no matter what. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. It may have been Peter Cushing for all I know. Yeah, you get so many cool powers. That's true. Yeah, I mean that's the enchanting thing about the vampire hunter fight is like the vampire has all these completely OP ridiculous powers, but as long as you know what you're doing, you can fight back, you know, and that makes for a really engaging mythological creature. That's why vampires are so fascinating to people. Prefer to hunt witches than vampires. If you go back far enough, I was talking about Strigoi in your stream. Strigoi is kind of from way back in the day, before people really fucking reconnect. Reconnect, goddammit. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna absolutely lose it. We're back. Wahoo! Get another emerald. I'm sure that broke the VOD. Good luck. Who's the fastest? Ah, oh, broke my goddamn. Okay, looks like streamer bot needs a restart. Wait, but it just fed Shmoo. How did it just feed Shmoo? I guess streamer bot is fine. Funfetti, do you work? Okay. Streamer bot's fine. Vinion needs a restart. I'll be right back. I promise. You logged on right when that happened. I'm so sorry. My ectoplasm killed stream. Astro, reel it in. Reel in that ectoplasm, please. Wasn't gone long enough to completely reset stream? Yes! Good! Don't be afraid, Hell Pepper. It's okay. It's okay. I'm taking time. Yeah, I gotta reform. I need to rest in my coffin full of Valachian dirt for a second and recover my corporeal form. How you doing, Astro? It's good to see you. Also, Rig just asked, is it possible to fascinate a vampire with a block of fine cheese? Yes. I am living proof that this is a weakness that vampires possess. I can definitely be fascinated by a block of fine cheese. The saltier, the better, honestly. The drier and saltier the cheese, the better. Okay, let's go back somewhere nice. Okay, we're back to it. It's so irritating. OBS, why are you doing this now? Again. My cheeses, in no particular order. Sage Derby, Dubliner, Manchego, Asiago. I like them potent. I like them strong, not particularly mold stinky. I like the ones that are dry and like in the Parmesan range, like Manchegos, Asiagos and stuff. Kasumarzu, not so much that one. That's illegal and disgusting beyond belief. Stream finally loaded in for you and you're a full 2 minutes behind. I hate my stupid life. I'm so sorry, Astro. I'm so sorry. Try refreshing. Pecorino. Yeah. Pecorino's good. Yeah, the maggot cheese. Don't look it up if you don't want to know anything more than that. But it's possibly the world's most disgusting cheese. Please do not look it up. I have warned you. If you do so, it's on you. It's on your head and on your nightmares tonight. Blue cheese and strawberries are a great combo. I do like blue cheese. It's not in my favorites list, but I do like blue cheese. I can deal with a strong vein of blue in my cheese. You resonate with vampires who desire a loaf of blood bread. As someone who's had blood bread and blood sausages, I get it. I love blood sausage. I think it's way slept on. I lived in Spain for a long time, and the morcilla there, the blood sausage, it's got a lot of like rice in it for bulk, and it's spiced very nicely. It's almost a little sweet. Like, I think it's got like a little bit of, I swear it's got a little bit of cinnamon in it. Or if not, it somehow cooks up with like a slight cinnamon flavor. Hello, thank you X4R2. Sausage, yes. Thank you. Thank you. That brings us to $1,024.20. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you for helping us raise this charity drive just a little bit higher. I really appreciate that. That's a huge donation. Thank you for the 15. You've never had blood sausage? It sounds so scary. It's not so bad. It sounds like the texture would be really upsetting, and it is a little softer than your average sausage. That's why you have to add a bulking agent. People often add oats or rice to it to kind of bulk it up a little bit, but you kind of spread it on a piece of like a little slice of baguette or something, and it's so savory and so nice. It's really good. A good 50% of your curse knowledge comes from you, so like your fault. Fair. Barely know anything about cheese, but you like them fairly dry and potent. Yeah, I'm with you, Astro. I like them dry and potent. Yeah. Yeah, to step away for a moment, you're doing great. Spent about 5 hours today reviewing, discussing Pathfinder lore with others. Exciting. You talking about the new Pathfinder? Or, I mean, it's not new, but like the newest Pathfinder? That sounds like fun. I understand they're really separating all the stuff, all the like TSR related stuff out. Like, I think they're getting rid of Drow as a race and things like that, I think. I don't know. I don't really keep up with Pathfinder, and I don't know much about the like current system. I played Pathfinder 1. I've never played Pathfinder 2, but I like Pathfinder and I like the direction it's going as like the maximalist system versus D&D 5e's like kind of minimalist system, you know? I like that both are available. Drow are cool though. As somebody who is nearly a dark elf VTuber, I also think Drow are cool. Yeah, I understand moving away from TSR. I definitely understand not using the word drow. Like, if you want to make dark elves are a mythological creature, you know? By all means do so, but move away from the TSR stuff. That's perfectly fine. You can make other cool dark elves. Plenty of people have. Warhammer has dark elves, you know, as you were showing me the other night. You had finally gotten around to talking about Absalom, the city at the center of the world. That sounds like some Planescape shit. I love Planescape, by the way. That's my second favorite D&D setting. You're not a dark elf. Get wrecked. Get absolutely wrecked. Just... It's for you, Pepper. It is a lot. A lot. I would love to know more about Absalom. I assume it's not a multiplanar thing. Get some head pats. I forgive you.
X4R2 wants you to pound that drink.
Hydrate, thank you. What was that? You only have to count the rice if it is thrown at us. Yeah, we only have to count it if it's thrown at our feet, I think. I don't know. Lily, I'm honestly not sure. I think it might just be... Yeah, I think if it's thrown down kind of like at us, I think that's the big thing. Hi, Mono. How you doing? Does anyone else have a stupid thing they believe for years or even decades? I'll go first. I thought narwhals were fictional. That's an understandable mistake. Hello, Mono. Head pats for Mono. What else? I'm sorry. I keep missing occasional chats, and I feel sorry for that. Which tastes very salty and heavily of herbs. Yeah, slightly like the iron content. Yeah, it's good stuff. A bit like spreadable boot. What is boudin? Hello, Isaac. Get some head pats. Clever, isn't it? I'm a little stinker. Things that to this day, I think I'm a little confused about the human respiratory digestive tracts. I have a distinct memory of seeing a diagram of how like the esophagus and the trachea are set up, like the windpipe and the food pipe are set up in the throat, and I was wildly off base as to how they actually look in any other diagram I look at, but I have this like very clear image of like being in school and learning a layout of them where they were very much more separate pipes. I guess that's how I would have designed them, instead of something that you can somehow like get a pretzel in while you're trying to breathe. I guess that's mine, Astro. Then hunters can throw rice now. You better keep your ass in the script or you're finished. Yeah, that's kind of an old school vampire weakness, the like having to neurodivergently count stuff thing. That one shows up in the Kalikantaros, which are a kind of Greek urn vampire. Anybody who was born in the 12 days of Christmas is at risk of becoming a Kalikantaros or urn vampire. And they, if you left out a colander, they would have to count all the holes in the colander until the sun came up and destroyed them. That was one of the ways that you could destroy a Kalikantaros vampire. What about blood pudding? I haven't had blood pudding. I imagine it's okay. Oh, you got some Swedish fish. They wanted to slowly make a change to the drought to make it a unique thing in Pathfinder. Ooh, a hydrate? Thank you. Hi, Willow. But it was going to take too long to make the change, so they decided to cut them loose and replace everything connected to them with serpent folk. Yeah, I can understand people's disappointment on it, but as someone who is big into the lore of the setting, I would love to get more information on the ruling people from the Age of Serpents, the distant past before the rise of humans. That's understandable. Absolutely. Agent Small Fry. Stop right there, criminal scum. You're under arrest. Isn't a Jiangxi a zombie? A Jiangxi, I mean, listen, you just fell into one of the classic bungles, which is trying to like put a taxonomy from a different culture and language on a different culture's mythology. It's kind of a vampire and kind of a zombie. And kind of neither and kind of both and kind of depends on the story. But I would definitely put like, I mean, they're called hopping vampires sometimes. I think that they behave a lot more like zombies personally, but yeah, it's a zombie vampire, Christian zombie vampire. Wait, did I just headbutt myself? That should have been Astro. I think that was Astro. I will headpat myself. Oh, I got it stretched from Willow too. Does that work with paper clips? Because it would be diabolical to have silver paper clips thrown to the ground. Oh shit, Rig, you just found oh, that's me. Astro. How dare you? You stinker. Go ahead and ban Astro. Hi, Beryl. How are you doing? Jiangxi, my beloved, they gotta hop, they gotta eat. Right. I believe that the Jiangxi may be sort of a mythologization of a way that corpses were transported home from war once upon a time, where basically people carrying bodies back from war, they would put them on these bamboo poles, and it would be a guy in front and a guy in back, and they would just truss up the bodies between the poles to basically transport people very long distances. They would just have a bunch of bodies on them, and as they moved through the forest, they would just kind of sway back and forth. And I believe that's one of the theories I read somewhere. Don't quote me on it. I can't call on my primary source at the moment, but that's where some people think the idea of like a hopping Walking Dead came from, was from the weird movement of these bodies as they made their way through the forest at night. It's a good redeem. Thank you, Chance. Yeah, coming from Mono, that is a compliment to the highest order. It's true. New way to trick a vampire unlocked. They have vampiric traits, but their behavior is more in line with zombies. Oh God, what's the name of that movie? I linked it in the astral plane. There's this unbelievably good bad. It's like it's not RoboCop, but it's like Robo Warrior versus Jiangxi. Oh God, what is it called? I'll look it up for you real quick. Robo Warrior versus Jiangxi. What is it called? Robo Vampire. There it is, Robo Vampire. Y'all look up Robo Vampire right now. Y'all want to watch a trailer for it? Oh God, I'm not sure. Oh geez, maybe there isn't a trailer. Robo Warrior trailer from the movie with English lyrics. English lyrics? Let me see if this is the thing. Is this the thing? Nope. Shit. I don't know if I can find a trailer for it. I would just pull it up right now. But, yeah, it's fucking amazing. Will in the old Tube TV, I would, but I can't find a trailer for it. And I don't want to waste y'all's time. It's an expensive redeem. Yeah, I'll make it a little cheaper. I'll make it a little cheaper. I didn't want people spamming it and then ruining the surprise for people who hadn't used it yet. But, you know, you're actually right. Sorry to everybody who already used it. No refunds. I don't want it to be cheaper than 500. Because I don't want somebody coming in who doesn't have. Look at that mono. 750. You could buy 136 currently. Well, in that case, maybe I do need something. You know what? Fuck off. Never mind. You had like 4K files. It was worth it. Yeah, what am I getting all this crying from Astro Bride? Astro Bride, how many points do you have? Astro? How many points do you have? You could buy 137.7. What the fuck? Not you with the power to refund your own redeems. You wouldn't without telling me, would you? Y'all are out of control. You got it in barrel. Y'all are stinkers. Whatever. You need to save up for the 1 million points. I will stop redeem. Yeah, you can buy my silence, but it's not with channel points, I'll tell you that much. You can absolutely buy my silence with a sufficient monthly donation. I mean, I'm hesitant to put the number out here right now in case I get called out on it. But like, I think for a cool $3,000 a month, I would simply stop. You can buy my silence. I will retire for as long as those $3,000 checks keep coming in. Buy my silence. I forgot about her. Lily, do you know she's a VTuber now? That's not 3 Liza. Scry. Is that 3 Liza? That's not 3 Liza. Did I get the name wrong, Astro? It's 3 Liza, isn't it? 3 Liza? Did I spell it wrong? Oh, is it 3 Liza? 3 Liza. There she is. Yeah, that's 3 Liza. Yeah. Very cool, by the way. Scry clip 3. Scry clip 3 Liza. You can see her model down in the corner there a little bit. Based individual back from the Tumblr days. Once upon a time. Mirror's still a bit too big. So you say, but I like it. Oh, it's also way, like, distorted. Oh, I must have fucked up the mirror mask somehow. Oh, remind me to fix that. Anyway, give 3 Liza. Well, it's finally sized there. Give 3 Liza a follow. She's very cool. Always some shit broken around here. I know. I fly too close to the sun like Icarus all the time, making these redeems. Yeah, we've rated her. She's rated us. 3 Liza is cool. I think it'd be nice to see the whole mirror whenever someone raids. That's true. That's fair. More than a quarter of it? Well, it depends on where the camera is at any given moment. Jesus, Mono can buy 190 HEADPATS? God damn. 230 HEADPATS in the bank for rig? Hot damn. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's 3 Liza in the chat with us right now. Oh boy. Well, sorry, I was bragging on you. All right. Shmoo chirped. Oh, Shmoo. You stinker. Well, that's Shmoo for you. Might be a bot or something. Oh, the one that we shouted out, that we scribed, that was not. It may be that the redeem may turn somebody that we scry into an active chatter. The other username? Yeah. It may turn them into an active chatter for its purposes. I'm not sure. So. StreamerBot is very complicated with how it accesses the Twitch API. It's complicated stuff. Way over my pay grade. I'll tell you that much. Interesting if true. Yeah. Why is my hat still on? Y'all summoned this hat ages ago, didn't you? I'm so confused. I think maybe I was holding a key down when it was trying to turn off. There we go. Okay. Could you just spam scry over and over to inflate your active chatter count? Oh, shit. You're right. I wonder. I wonder. I think Twitch would get mad at me for being a stinker. Waiting for me to finish cooking. Wait, what am I cooking? Am I cooking something? Committing to life as a chef. This is true. All right. Well, if anybody has anything else to say it. But otherwise, I think I'm more or less out of new stuff to show y'all. So if you would like, oh, look at Astro flopping around on the floor back there. Thank you for enlisting, Astro. I swear I made more stuff to show off, but I don't think I did actually. I think we're kind of all out of new things to display. What can you do? Thank you for enlisting, Lily. Get that amethyst. Oh, look, your first amethyst. Congratulations / my condolences. It's very cursed. You need water. Please throw me back into the castle pond. Yeah, you're dying back there. Astro, please. Hydrate. Get yourself into your tank of water. All right, well, let me fire up CurseForge so we can have Minecraft running when we're running out of things to talk about. Y'all got your Christmas shopping, holiday shopping done? I did all of mine last night in a fever haze. I think I managed to get through it. You played the Castlevania Light Gun arcade game yesterday. Curse you! I was gonna do that. That's fantastic. How did it work? Are the sound effects fixed now? That's exciting. I was gonna spring that on folks. That's a hidden gem. Not many people, not even hardcore Castlevania heads, know about the Light Gun arcade cabinet. Yeah, good find. Good find. It was cool. You played it in a physical. Oh, no way! A real one? Holy shit! Really? Oh, that's cool. Did it have the? I mean, I assume it had the whip, like the whip peripheral, right? That you like waggle to attack with. Can you be a twitching fish in a bucket if we can find a thing? Yeah. Snooze ad? Nah. No. Let it run. Let it run. We'll let the 3-minute ad run real quick. That'll buy us another hour of pre-roll free. And then we'll roll into some Minecraft. It's Minecraft Monday, baby. We got to get back to it. You've not gotten your Christmas shopping done. You don't know if you can even afford to buy any. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, maybe you can make some tiny things for people. Maybe if you do you have some do you make some cards or something? Which do you prefer, Bonnie? Rabid disease zombies or necromantic undead? I prefer necromantic undead, personally. Have you missed anything besides Pats? I showed off a couple little things. Like, if I go to default, for instance, and we go here, we can do our little sits. We can lounge in our like comfy chair here. Doesn't this look comfy? It's a good look. My camera's gonna go off on an adventure. Goodbye, camera. Bye. I miss you already. No cards either. Do you have any nice paper? Maybe you can draw little things for people. Very nice, very bisexual. Thank you. Yeah, personally, I'm inclined to think that zombies are useful and interesting in both ways. But I think that we could go back and re-explore what is useful about the necromantic ones. Like, as a metaphor for being subjugated to the will of another, a sorcerer. I think that there's interesting metaphors there too, because we do a lot of the like, what is this zombie a metaphor? Is it socialism? Is it capitalism? Is it communism? Is it consumerism? When it's a disease zombie. But we haven't done all that much unpacking what the necromantic magic zombie is. But that's where it started. It started on plantations, It started as a mythologized recapitulation of trauma, and that I think there's something to unpack there in that mythologization, and maybe seeing how that plays out in modern versions of zombies would be interesting too. You think necromancy as a metaphor allegory for marriage is also a fun, sweet take to explore? I agree. Yes. That would be interesting to look into for sure. You don't have any more color ink for your printer. Ink is expensive. Got to use the black for printing out word things. Fair. I don't know. I'm out of suggestions, but my brain isn't working at all cylinders yet. I'm still recovering a little bit. I hope you can come up with something. Maybe you can just find little stocking stuffer kind of stuff to give people. Some like under $5 gifts or something. Appreciate the sugs. Thanks. Yeah, I'll try to think of something else. Necromancy, the undead, and zombies can encapsulate many things, from trauma to grief to love that persists, and that's what makes them cool. Preach. Thank you. Yes, I agree. And I think, I think there's room for all that kind of stuff. And I think when people get really hung up on like, what, I don't know. I'm a folklore head. What can I say? I love learning all the different ways that a vampire can be a vampire across different cultures, across different time periods, across different traditions. And people like to reduce things down to like, oh, well, this is a metaphor for this kind of person. This is a metaphor for this kind of social class. Oh, this is bye, camera. This is a metaphor for this kind of disease. It's like, well, at one point and in one place, probably so. But two countries over, they were dealing with this thing. And that's why their vampires are way different, View necromancy is about dehumanization broadly, as well as making a dialogue about life and death. Yeah. And there's a lot of dialogue to be had between those two. An awful lot. Can you get construction paper and a box of crayons at the store? When I was low money, even as an adult, I'd make little doodles with $1 to $3 colored paper and crayons. Yeah, something heartfelt, It doesn't have to be fancy, The ad break is finishing now. We are coming back in. We are back in. Fantastic. Welcome back, everybody. We were just talking about the undead and how they can be a metaphor for many things. You were once ambitious with a TTRPG idea, running a series of one-shots to a group without letting them know it was a preamble to a full campaign across a multiverse setting. The first one was going to be a typical modern-day zombie apocalypse, but somehow a necromancer appeared and took control of the wild zombies, creating problems. That's interesting. That's a fun setup. And then you switch to a different vignette, and then you switch to a different vignette, and then you tie them all together. That would be really fun once you actually, like, what do you call it? You pull the ropes, and it all comes together, and you're like, oh, I see what you're doing there. Yeah, that's very interesting. I like that. Only the under 50s would appreciate that stuff. That's probably true. But, you know, if you got any under 50s, then yeah, I think under 50s are generally gonna like, they're gonna like the sincere, nice thing more than like, yeah, more than the olds will understand. Materialistic boomers, what can you do? I don't know. What do y'all prefer? I mean, like, just in your media consumption, do you prefer zombie, like, disease zombies or magic zombies? I'm trying to even think of examples of magic zombies in film that aren't white zombie. Like what, and I guess like anytime a Jiangxi appears in like Eastern cinema, then you've got a magic zombie that's also kind of a vampire. But like, what are other, can you think of any other magic zombies in like movies? Like Western movies? Hello, Pi, welcome in. You like both magic and I just woke back up undeads. I just woke back up undeads is very interesting, yeah. Hi, Unity nerd, you damn right. Yeah, we might be a little bit Unity nerding tonight. Serpent in the Rainbow. That's an excellent, yeah, a very good point. Serpent in the Rainbow is very much magic magic zombies. Would Frankenstein's monster be considered a Western zombie? You know, like, yeah, basically, I guess, but he's so like the Frankie flesh golem has become such a thing in and of himself that he kind of like departs and individuates from the zombie. And like, you know, despite what the Frankenstein of the movies is presented as, like the new Prometheus in Mary Shelley's Frankenstein is quite smart and philosophical, you know? Like he don't got a bad brain. He got a really good brain. He transcends humans, you know? Unlike your average zombie, which is, you know, devolved. Any given genre has a twist related to it while throwing a wrench in the starting idea, having a hard sci-fi crew exploring a bizarre station in orbit of a black hole, and it turns out that the situation was routed in retro sci-fi, which tends to handwave a lot of the specifics on how things work. Interesting. Yeah, so it's like, oh yeah, this thing runs on positrons. You're like, what? Wait, that's not a thing. It's like, yeah, it is. You like disease zombies, but to be honest, you're still zombies out from 100 unnecessary seasons of The Walking Dead. Yeah, zombied out. Yeah, we reached zombie saturation a while back, and the zombie movies really tapered off. Thankfully, we needed positrons are. I said positrons though, so positrons are not. Yeah, good. Yeah. Anything is a thing if you imagine. I'm doing it right now. I'm imagining a positron and I'm rotating it in my head for free. I have this power. You have it too. Let's do it now together. Unless you're fantastic, in which case, I'm sorry, you can't play this game. What about Deadites from Evil Dead Possessed Undead? Yeah, they're very like, yeah, those are demon zombies, aren't they? And they get really like weird. They're completely confusing. It's just like whatever Sam Raimi decides he wants the zombie to be able to do at any given moment is what it can do. Yeah, I would call those like, yeah, those are kind of like dark magic created zombies. That's a good example. Usually just rotate a cow, but to each their own. Rotating a cow is fun. I'm doing it right now too. Thank you for the suggestion. Drags the gizmo. Yeah, whenever I imagine something rotating, it suddenly becomes like a crunchy GIF, though, because the internet rotted my brain probably before, oh god, a very long time ago. Frankenstein's monster was canonically built to be super hot. That's my favorite thing. I'd hold his head. Yeah. Yeah, he's super hot and super smart. He's the Superman, you know? Yeah, return with chai and vanilla almond milk in my skull muck. I want that. Oh god, I need to buy some chai mix. I need it. rotates your positrons on the y-axis. We're doing it right now. And X. And Z all at once. Oh, look at it go. Oh my God, it's going everywhere. You love it when Asimov or other sci-fi says positronic matrix, like positrons are different from electrons in any way except charge. I have no idea. Physics heads, Mono and Astro. Is that a thing? I don't know. You love rotating cow. You're rotating 7? Oh God, what's my max cows? Hold on, I'm gonna test my max cows. I'm rotating 1 cow, 2 cows, 3 cows, 4 cows. They're starting to get kind of indistinct though. 5. Oh, 5 is my maximum. I can't do 5 cows at once. I can do 4 rotating cows at a time. I can't do 5 rotating cows at a single time. Cows rapidly rotating while the guitar solo Freebird is playing. Yeah, yeah. Can I get more cows while Freebird is playing? Maybe. Finally found some sugar-free chai concentrate. It was a lot harder than I thought it would be. Oh God, it's impossible. Yeah, you might just have to make your own chai mix, which isn't that hard. If you can make it with fresh cracked black pepper, oh baby, that shit is good. Highly recommend cracking your own black pepper in your chai. Oh, spicy. Who wouldn't kiss a lovely undead man made of all the best parts lovingly selected by a creator who couldn't handle the ramifications of him? He's the ideal man. Smart, hot, kind of sad. Yep. The ideal. Bring back walking mummy undead. The mummy was, I love the mummy. The sequels kind of stank, but like the mummy is fantastic. And I wish we would get more mummy media. Have there been any like decent mummy movies since the Mummy? If not, why not? I love mummies. They're so great. Struggle to do even numbers of cows. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, 5 rotating cows, it gets very wobbly. Yeah, 4 gigabyte VRAM, yeah. Positrons are just anti-electrons. Your Shield computer is a positronic matrix, but it isn't sentient or anything to your knowledge. I need to learn more about this Shield technology. Yeah, the spots, damn herd adaptations. Are the spots making it harder to imagine the cows? I'm imagining now a brown cow. I'm rotating the brown cow. It's harder than a black and white cow to imagine rotating, weirdly. Okay, 2 brown cows. 3 brown cows. I'm at 4 brown cows. Can I do 5? I'm still having trouble with 5 brown cows. Hence the positron, as opposed to the negatron, which I guess is the electron. You have a minor experience that you thought of recently. Are you able to read text while it's in your peripheral vision? I know that if you can, it's because your brain is remembering what text is supposed to be there, but you can't actually, I believe. Because you can there's this classic thing where you can hold up a different colored dot. Basically, you can change. Ooh, get head pats. Let me zoom out a little bit. What was I saying? Something or another. Where's a good camera? I guess this will be it. These cameras aren't. Oh, what am I now? Jesus, what did you just do to me? Where am I? I'm blockified. Where the fuck am I? Hello? How did I? Huh. Where am I? I'm somewhere deep inside the geometry of the level, I think. Okay, I'll just turn the study off for a second. Oh, don't laugh. God, everything broke real bad. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Your applause means everything to me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're all stinkers. Anyway. Minecraft cows are real, that's true. I wish Italy was real. Yours are brown and white like Minecraft's cows, but real. Stupid sexy vampire queen, no you. The 1930s one or the 2000 one? I love the 2000 mummy. Yeah, it's a bisexual's dream for one. It's so goofy, so silly, so wonderful. You know? Yeah, why don't we call electrons negatrons? It sounds cooler. I mean, like, I know that this like ring light that is currently lighting my face is powered by electrons, but could it just be called? Could we just call it negatrons? Because that sounds cooler. We did find the endless void corridor. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there with Blockify. It just probably moves me down inside an object, and for some reason the camera couldn't get out of it. You don't think you have aphantasia, but sometimes you try to rotate something in your mind and it starts to get either really fuzzy halfway through its rotation. Yeah, I was in the void. So in theory, if you're on that chart, then you'd be at like a 4 or a 3, I guess. You're not imagining it super clearly. And sometimes I vacillate between a 5 and a 3 about on my, like, how clearly I can imagine things. Is anybody in here, like, just straight up aphantastic? Because I've met people who just, they claim, and I have to believe them, that they just literally cannot think of pictures in their head. And it blows my mind because I predominantly think in pictures in my head. Way more than I have words, I have little movies playing in my head where I'm imagining myself doing stuff or imagining myself saying stuff. Like, we got aphantastics in chat? Holler. I want to hear about it. You're rotating it from a bird's eye view, but sometimes it just straight up kind of gets stuck and then reverses. Yeah. You're halfway through, you're like a 3. Yeah. If one person starts calling them negatrons, that's how it begins. I'm going to be the change I want to see in the world. I'm going to start calling them negatrons. You might be slightly, you're not sure? Yeah. So if I say rotate a cow in your head right now, can you do it? Or are you thinking the phrase like I'm rotating a cow in my head right now and you're like, yeah, that's the experience of it? Or do you literally see a cow in your mind's eye? Do you have any sort of visual impression of that behind your eyelids? Imagine just a wall of cows that rotates as if they're 2D images. Oh, yeah. Yeah, mine are kind of like GIFs, for sure. Like 2D images rotating. You have a very, very, very loud internal monologue that literally never shuts up. I am grateful for meditation, for giving me the gift of being able to quiet my mind. I suggest breath. If you are curious about meditation and would like to know more, focus on your breath. You don't want to just try to stop thinking. That won't work. The more you try to stop thinking, the more restless your mind will get. It's slippery as a sea serpent. You try to get your hands on the thing, and the damn thing's going to try to kill you. So what you got to do is give it something to focus on, like breathing. Pranayama. It's the king of it all. You are a fantastic, but you don't have aphantasia. You're absolutely fantastic. You met people who can't imagine things and have no inner monologue, and I was like, shocked Pikachu face.gif. Yeah, that's like a thought experiment. There's literally one called Zombie, like, what's his name? Dennis. The zombie world hypothesis. Speaking of zombies, so there's a thought experiment that says that basically it's trying to investigate the idea of like materialistic determinism, that like if our thought processes are all chemical and all of our decision making is kind of chemically induced and any justification we come up with is a kind of an after the fact side effect, and we're all just kind of like free will is an illusion, then could you conceive of a world full of human beings operating exactly as we do, having conversations, raising children, making movies and watching movies, but none of them have an internal experience? Like, in theory, that world could function perfectly fine if materialistic determinism is as simple as people say it could be. And it's kind of why I reject simple physical materialism. But, you know. You know what's funny about it? A good 75% of that monologue is you scripting possible conversations you may have. Are they like little mini movies with another person responding, Astro? I'm curious. You feel like you're a fake intellectual because most of your mental processes are not verbal or imagined. You can explain things, but it's hard for me to describe how I'm able to explain things. Isaac, I'm the same way. Once I start talking, I feel like in some way it's an automatic process. Not that I'm not in control of what I'm saying, but it's like it's coming from a place that is different from my experiencing place. Does that make sense? Like my mind's experiencing self and my mind's speaking self are slightly different beings. And sometimes I can observe myself saying things that are in line with who I am and what I believe, but they're not necessarily things that I expected or planned to say. So that's why I have to sometimes talk things out to figure them out, you know? Yours forever silent, but speaks to me through images. You don't have much of a strong internal monologue. I'm predominantly images too, when I'm in my own place, you know, in my own head. Meditation, baby, meditation. People call it woo-woo, but it's meditation is a good practice. You can see actual movies you've seen way more clearly than you can memories or imagining a new situation visually. Interesting. Interesting. It's you, the zombie with no internal experience. None? Makes perfect sense to you. You are a generative algorithm. Yeah, your brain is usually talking to yourself. Are you in dialogue with yourself as if there are two speakers? They're just the audio, just you practicing what you might say to a specific person about something, but not with like responses from them that you're scripting or like testing. You see things that you could swear would never come out of my mind. When I'm on the verge of falling asleep, that's me, for sure. Just today in the shower, you acted out like 3 editions of an entire self-defense scenario in your mind. Hell yeah, that's you were in the Matrix learning Kung Fu in your mind. What's interesting is that there's ample evidence that shows that simply visualizing doing an activity improves your performance at that activity. I think it was yet another interesting basketball test where it was like, throw this basketball into the basketball hoop. And they had the control group where they just said, just throw the ball, stupid. And then there was the second group that was like, visualize throwing the ball. Okay, now throw the ball. And the people who visualize throwing the ball first do wildly better. So, interestingly, visualizing stuff, it like primes your motor neurons. It like tests them, I guess, you know, where they're like, okay, so if I were to do this thing, how would I do it? So, imagination does get you somewhere, you know? Confirmation bias? No, I don't think so. Mirror neurons. You're also very much so the logician personality type, so you're constantly arguing with yourself. Interesting. Interesting. Do you... so kind of like having internal dialectics, I suppose. You can make images and rotate cows, but you can't imagine more than 3 colors at a time. I'm trying. Okay, red, yellow, blue, easy. Can I add red, yellow, blue, green? Easy. Red, yellow, blue, green, purple? Easy. Red, yellow, orange. Oh, God. Okay, I ran out of colors. I ran out of ink. I can't do more than that. Sometimes they are indeed movies, but most of the time it's you with your voice in your mind's ear. Your mind's ear, yeah. Talking and preparing your statements should the situation arise. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Yeah, I wonder if you'd, I don't know, would it be more satisfying if you tried to imagine the other person that you were scripting these conversations with? I don't know. Yeah, if I'm practicing or God forbid having an argument that I've already had and like redoing it, but if I'm like having an imaginary fight with somebody, like let's say there's some asshole on Twitter that I really want to get in a fight with, but I know I shouldn't, but I'm having a shower like fight with them. I usually win. Not always, but like I will definitely like, oh God, I will get so wrapped up in like, and then I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna burn them so bad. Oh God, it's so silly. I can't be the only one that has shower fights. The one color you had to mess up. Sorry. I should have done it first. Another good one is holding your hands apart, closing your eyes, and trying to focus on both of your thumbs. Holding my hands apart. My tracker isn't picking up my other hand, but I'm doing it. putting my hands apart, closing my eyes, and trying to focus on both of my thumbs at the same time. Am I supposed to have trouble with that? I can feel both of my thumbs. You mean, like... Yeah, I have no trouble with this. What is it supposed to do? What's it supposed to do? It's because you have social anxiety. With the people in your imagined scenarios? You've taken down that... Yeah, motherfucker, so many times in my mind. I know. I have completely obliterated his ass in my mind. So many times. Not worth it. Not worth it. Talentless hacks don't get my attention. Focusing on both of them simultaneously instead of switching between them. I'm going to try it again. Okay. I mean, either I'm switching between them super fast. I can't tell if I'm just switching between them super fast or if I'm having no trouble concentrating on both of them. I don't know. I'll have to try this more. You don't need to practice in your head. Had a moron try to gaslight me and claim I edited a post and called you a fucking coward. People are wild. People are wild. Your response was something like, asshole, they don't let you edit posts on this site. Yeah, I guess if you got Twitter Blue, I guess you can, but then you're somebody with Twitter Blue. And it's like, oof, bad look. Bad look. You have something to say, but you're not sure if it's TOS or not, so I will abstain. I don't know. Can you use coded language? When you're pre-scripting a one-sided thing in your head, it's basically just practicing something you were going to tell somebody. I see. I see. You think you figured out how you visualize...
You to pound that drink, Your Excellence.
I'll hydrate. I shall hydrate. You think you figured out how you visualize things. You can visualize images you've seen, but have trouble creating images in your head from scratch. I sometimes have trouble recalling people's faces to mind until I try to move them. If I try to remember a thing that they were doing, or like imagine them talking, or imagine them moving in some way, that becomes easier for me. Like images in motion are easier for me to imagine than like a portrait of somebody, you know? Like some kind of Twitter Blue it, am I right? First time you were at a friend's place and you got into substance use of a certain plant, you had a 5-hour panic attack in the middle of the night. Never since though. Oh God, yeah. You went to the dark place. I've been into, everybody goes to the dark place sometimes. It's bad. Very bad. Yeah, I've had that 5-hour panic attack. It's not good. And you're like, am I always going to be this way? Oh, it's bad. Gotten to the point where you can see wireframes on almost anything. Yeah. And model things in Blender in your head before you work on them for about 80% of things. That's so cool. I need to keep working. I need to keep doing little baby steps into Blender so I can get these powers. I know it's possible to learn these powers and I want them for myself. You can count the number of good weed eyes you had on one hand out of like hundreds, thousands, who knows. I've had plenty of good ones and a couple bad ones that were bad enough that I was like, maybe this isn't for me. The dark place made you puke on a floor and have to sleep in the bathroom, and that was a bad time. That's a terrible time. Yeah, it's enough to put you off. What games programs have changed the way you see things? Unity has fundamentally changed the way I look at movies, video games, television shows, anything that ever has any kind of particle system, like at all. That honestly, the particles on my lightning bolt don't look all that good, but like anything that has a particle system at this point, I'm like, oh, I know how I'd make that, you know? Or I don't know how I'd make that. I'd love to learn how to make that one. It is fundamentally warped how I see special effects. I see the Matrix and I'm like, oh, cool particle effect. And I'm just like staring at the particle effects instead of whatever they're trying to convey, you know? Disco Elysium made you change your views on quite a few things. I've heard it does do that. Yeah. In terms of changing the way I like, but that's like the way I like visually process things, I suppose. Oh, drink. Let's go. Let's see what this does. in this angle. It's going to be bad. Oh, hi. Dark Bunny has been unlocked. I am Dark Bunny. The Void Bunny has arrived. Hello. Where am I? Oh, I know why. Oh, it's because that study room is attached to my original model. Welcome to the Shadow Realm. Dark Bunny. It's white. Yeah. It's because that study room is actually attached as it's like literally a physical part of my base model, and all these other ones are Vignon rooms. So that's why this is happening. The Shadow Bun. You have unlocked a new form. Unlockable character. Buy the season pass to unlock Shadow Bun. If we had the same thing, doing game dev kind of ruined a lot of immersion for her. I think in some ways it does ruin the immersion a little bit, but it's also really cool. Like I don't hate that I have this this new way of looking at like special effects. I like it. But it does kind of pull you out of the moment a little bit where you're like, oh, that's a dissolve shader. Interesting. Running D&D games has made me realize really good at seeing the way a plot should go, even if that plot is actually things happening in real life. Yeah. Oh, that's so interesting. Yeah, I need to think about that one. I think that's, yeah. I think that I probably had a very similar, like, how I would pace this plot, you know? You feel like you used to have an easier time with clear, new mental imagery before you developed drug problems of a very different substance, and possibly before you had taken any mood stabilizers or antipsychotics. Convinced one or the other both kind of fucked up my imagination. That's kind of like, I've brought this up before when I was on a Wellbutrin. I became a fantastic on it. And it fucked me up because that's my primary way of thinking, is in like mental movies, and I couldn't imagine anything. It was not good for me. It may be good for you, and if it's been prescribed to you and you feel like you're benefiting from it, by all means, continue to take it. But for me, it made me a fantastic, and I hated it. Speaking of the dark place, and it will appear, we manifested it. Particle effects in games give me the good brain chemicals. They give me the great brain chemicals, yeah. And it gives me the very good brain chemicals to make them now. That's why you always play with fire. Fuck yes. Yeah. You're on Wellbutrin. And if it works for you and doesn't make you a fantastic and you don't hate it, then by all means, continue taking it. But it fucked me up, and I probably shouldn't have been on it. It was just not a good fit for me. So I love that Minra emote. It's so good. I hope Minra is feeling okay. Everybody send your healing energies to Minra, who is also overcoming COVID. You've been on ADHD medicines forever. Many have. Yeah. It's always, I don't know, it gives me a little bit of existential to be like, what would my brain be like if I was off any of the medications that I'm on? And it's like, it gets you into this like existential brain loop of like, what is my essential self? And thankfully, the Buddha teaches us that there is no essential self. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, baby. You've also taken stims regularly for ADHD since your early 20s. That may have something to do with my too many existential questions today. Let's just... Hey, kids, can you chill out? All right, kids. Yeah. Only so, don't worry. Escape the self. Cease the suffering. That's right. Not all it's cracked up to be. Can't remember who said this the other day. I was listening to somebody smart, and they were like, the unexamined life is not worth living, but the over-examined life isn't much better. And it cracked me up. And I was like, huh. I think I might be over-examining sometimes. Maybe I should just chill the fuck out sometimes. I need to find some concert near you. You haven't been to one in years. I haven't been to one in years either. Try to remember the last concert I went to. May have been Poppy, actually, which is a weird concert to go to. I think I went up to a Poppy concert in DC, I think. May have been my last concert. You already know your essential self, see, because you spend a lot of time observing your own thoughts and behavior, but that's not your essential self. That's you observing your self. That's not your Bodhidharma. That's you observing yourself, though.
Your Majesty.
What do you like when somebody isn't watching?
Monks Road.
Gao, hello. Gao, I hope I'm saying your name right. It's good to see you. The Shogunate approaches. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Hello, Maxambol. Welcome in. We just met Gao the other day. And please correct me if I'm saying your name wrong in any way, shape, or form. Yeah. I did. Fantastic. Good. Excellent. It's a new Tanuki friend that we met just the other day. I can't remember who rated into you, but I was like, oh, this person, by camera, this person kicks ass. What are you like when someone isn't watching? Yeah, what are you like when you aren't watching yourself, Astro? Is that your essential self? We were just talking about Buddhism and our existential selves and whether we are or are not ourselves when we're thinking about ourselves. The camera sometimes just goes. What did you get into tonight, Gao? How was your stream? I hope you had some fun times. You love the thoughts of the self. Yeah, they can be a bit much. Sometimes we may have been getting a little too existential, but that's how it goes sometimes. You just need to get bonked on your head hard enough to get amnesia and ask your friends and family what you were like. I got into a really bad car crash one time, and I had short-term amnesia for about 8 hours, I think. I was walking around, answering questions, and had absolutely no ability to record new memories. Have y'all ever seen Memento, the movie Memento? It was like that. I couldn't record new memories, and I just kept looping back to the starting point, and I just kept asking the same questions over and over again. I was like, was I in a car crash? Was anybody hurt? Do I have insurance? Why haven't the police arrested me? And I would just loop. And the people who were with me, they had to make this little notepad, and they pinned it to my chest with all the answers to the questions I was going to ask, so that by hour 2, they were just like, I would just start asking like, was I in a car crash? And they'd be like, look at your chest. And I'd be like, oh, you were in a car crash. No one was hurt. I have insurance. The police are not going to come to arrest you. And then I'd get to the end of it, and I'd be like, wait, was I in a car crash? And I would loop and loop and loop and loop. And I have no memory of this at all. This is all just from what those people have told me. Apparently, I just got a really, I do not remember how I felt. I only have these, these constructed memories of it. It was just like I was just out of it, you know? Dodoker says, the self cannot be defined by words and is, scrolling away, and is insanely difficult to separate from the automatic trained and natural processes of the brain. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Very hard. It's a slippery fish. Slippery fish to get your hands on, and the more you grip it, the more it slips. The hippocampus stopped working for that time. Yeah, apparently I had a concussion, clearly, but there wasn't any particular thing that was, it was just my brain got jostled, bad enough that it just short-circuited something in there, you know? It was wild. And then after a certain point, I had one final loop. I remember waking up on my friend's couch. Pirates of the Caribbean was on the television. I was in a neck brace, and I turned, and I would turn to the person next to me, and I was like, hey, was I in a car crash? And now I remembered everything else. I had one last loop, and my memory came back on. Thank heavens. Or this would be a very different stream right now. Sounds a bit funny, but also a living nightmare. It's absolutely terrifying, but philosophically very interesting. Because, also interestingly, I was making jokes. That's super interesting to me, that I was making the kind of jokes that I would make anyway, even though I wasn't recording my memories. So I was, in a little bit, kind of like that zombie world hypothesis we were talking about earlier. I was kind of on autopilot in a certain sense. I didn't have a continuous sense of self, but I was behaving like myself. The nurse came in to remove my eyebrow ring for the CAT scan or whatever. And she was giving me the questionnaire, and she was like, okay, do you know what year it is? And I was like, blah, blah, blah. And she was like, do you know who the president is? And I was like, your mom. You know, I was insulted because I didn't understand what she was asking. I was like, so I Clearly I was joking. But like I wasn't there. The car was running, but nobody was behind the wheel, you know? The crash wasn't my fault. Yeah, the crash wasn't my fault. Thank heavens. Apparently it wasn't my fault. I don't know. I don't remember. I didn't remember all the loops afterwards. I remembered the final loop, and then they told me the story, and now I've got these constructed memories of what happened, you know? And I don't know if any of that is like little bits of residual memory that I actually did have. It's impossible to know if those memories are fully constructed or like me kind of resurrecting little bits of memory. Who knows? Urine president are the usual checks for delusion and delirium. Yeah, and I did forget one of the people that was there that I probably shouldn't have forgotten. But it basically deleted, it kind of reset my memory back about 6 months, which is kind of weird too. Like it kind of like, I thought it was about 6 months earlier. And that was before I met one of the people that was with me. The other people I recognized, but the other person I did not. And that's weird. But I mean that your working memory was the thing that broke, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, rough concussion. Yeah. My neck was very sore afterwards. It was a pretty bad, I mean, it totaled my little car. It's like the man who couldn't create any new memories. He kept a journal and every, like, was just some variation of, now I am awake. Now I am well and truly awake. Woof. 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 Get back to the last recovery point. Yeah, the last Waffle House I ate at. That's how we respawn in Georgia. It's like Tim Hortons in Canada. Last Waffle House you ate at, that's where you respawn. He was so angry all the time. Oh god, that's heartbreaking and terrifying. And the stuff of my actual nightmares. You found a concert near you next year? Hell yeah. Who you gonna go see? You gonna go see? Who have I seen in concert? That was really good. Is Rasputina still touring? I've gone to see Rasputina probably more times than any other band in my life. I've seen them probably 6 times. Absolutely banger shows. Incredible. Mine is not a perfect machine, as much as we pretend it is. That's true. And I don't pretend that my brain is a perfect machine. Hardly at all. And sad. Imagine being his wife. Imagine how painful that would be. I can't even imagine. You haven't saved in years. Get to a Waffle House immediately, pie. Get those hash browns scattered, covered, smothered, diced, chopped, and peppered. And if you are brave, get the chili. Waffle House equals Resident Evil locked rooms. Exactly, yeah. Glad you were okay. Yeah, me too. For you, it'd be a Whataburger. Yeah. It's regional. If you're not in the Waffle House belt, then you gotta find the equivalent. You know, Tim Hortons up north. What is it? Is it Whataburgers out west? I suppose. Machine Head. Hell yeah. All right. You've never been to a Waffle House. You don't know what you're missing. You know what you're missing. It's a PvP zone, but it's worth it. It's worth it. They learned a lot of really interesting information about the brain from the 10 to 20 poor people who lost their hippocampi. Oof! What happens when you lose your hippocampi? You just completely stop being able to memory? The hippocampus also controls, like, your navigation, doesn't it? I think. Don't, like, New York cabbies have, like, huge hippocampi? They're, like, swollen from use. They, like, get big old swollen hippocampuses. Loss of hippocampus is your brain's right needle. Fuck. I need that. I'm using that. I'm trying. Clive is still alive. He's 85 now. What kind of life does he live? One on a very short loop. In Germany, it's the Apotheke. Apotheke? Am I saying that right? What's the Apotheke like, Isaac? Timmy's is not like Waffle House Fair. I'm just saying, it's a place where you respawn. It's everywhere. And you respawn there. Is Waffle House somewhat like Culver's? I've never been to a Culver's. No new memories ever without your hippocampus, but they discovered you can still learn new skills. The brain is so fascinating. The different parts, like, it is not one thing. It is not one thing even remotely. Like Denny's or IHOP, yeah, but cheaper and more dangerous. This interview is so depressing. Oh, is it too depressing? In a documentary broadcast in 2005, Waring was interviewed about the experience of his condition. You're the first human beings I've seen. The 3 of you, 2 men and 1 lady, the first people I've seen since I've been ill. No difference between day and night. No thoughts at all. No dreams. Day and night the same. Blank. Precisely. Jesus Christ. Oof. Ooh. I have no response to that because it's too dizzying to think about. Apotheca. Apotheca is the pharmacy. They're everywhere. Oh, I see. Do they have food there? In my neck of the woods, the old school pharmacies often have like a diner in them, like a tiny little diner. It's more and more rare, of course, but they'll have like a soda fountain and a place to get food in the old school, like small pharmacies. Like fuck Walgreens, fuck CVS, fuck the other place, Rite Aid, fuck those places for driving out small town pharmacies. Did y'all know that there's a state in the nation, is it North Dakota, that Walgreens, CVS, and Rite Aid are banned from? There's a state, I think it might be North Dakota, where you cannot, they just don't allow them. The only pharmacies allowed are small pharmacies, mom and pop places. It's actually really cool. They would have the people do new tasks over and over, and while they never remember having done the task, they would get better and better at them. That's so fascinating. Huh. Hello, his Himbo House Husband for Hire. That's a very good username. Do you miss your old life? Yes, but I've never been conscious to think that, so I've never been bored or upset. I've never been anything at all. It's exactly the same as death. No dreams, even day and night the same. God damn, Astro. Okay, no more. I'm gonna start crying. You have to go all the way to Pennsylvania to save. Oh, God. Do Waffle Houses go all the way up to Penn? Fascinating. Surely there's something else. Maybe Waba's will work up there. When you miss your old life, you say, I miss my old life. What do you miss? The fact that I was a musician and love. Fuck, no more. No more, Astro. If you count cough drops as food, which you could be convinced to do, depends on the cough drop. Those little like honey... The honey Ricolas, those are good. You miss small pharmacies. You grew up with one that had a liquor store and a post office counter in it. We used to be a proper country. Never forget what they took from us. Yeah. There was a I used to go to a pharmacy that had pimento cheese, grilled cheese sandwiches that I swear to God, like I have never eaten a greasier thing in my life, and they were so fucking good. But you had to have an escape strategy for those sandwiches. You do not like CVS. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck CVS. Your doctor files a prescription after I told her not to, and then she had your father pick it up so he and your mother could try and force me onto the pills after that. I hate that for you, Tron. I really do. That's horrible. Basal ganglia is part of the brain responsible for housing skills. It's actually why you can do your best skills most easily by not really thinking about them, right? Yeah, quiet the monitor mode and just let the body do what it knows how to do. Trust your body to do what it knows how to do. And that's trusting that old basal ganglia, I guess, you know? Just thought they were interesting. They're super interesting. They're just super sad, Astro. It sounds so good. It's so good. Yeah. Burn corpo shit to the ground. Absolutely. I love that it's legal now in this country for these major pharmacy chains to run their own health insurance marketplaces. Like, how is that not an antitrust suit right now? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is our country doing? Like, don't we have lawmakers that are supposed to, like, go after, like, monopolies like that? Like, that's so ridiculous. Oh, I hate it. Closest Wawa is New Jersey. No love for Massachusetts. Maine. Massachusetts. I don't know which one MA is. There was a pharmacy in your town that had an ice cream parlor. They've since moved buildings, but you don't know if they still have ice cream. I hope they still do. Thank you. Massachusetts. I'm doing my best. It always smelled like pine sol, you think, in there, but also not quite. Yeah. There's a specific smell to old school pharmacies. I wonder what exactly it is. Laws as impotent as the politicians. It's true. I wonder why we don't have laws protecting us from those things. Could it be the huge amounts of money that get funneled in? Your grandparents used to live near a Woolworths. You'd get a milkshake and a grilled cheese there. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds like the kind of place I used to go. Yeah. You're a 100% genuine purebred massel. Oh, in Boston. What did I have in Boston that I liked? I've been to Boston a few times. I had a really good cannoli in Boston. Like mind-blowingly good cannoli. I don't much go for cannoli, but I had a crazy good cannoli up there. I know that I hated driving in Boston more than almost anywhere else in the country because its streets are the deranged ravings of a lunatic, with a river running in the middle of it. Trying to remember if there was anything else that really blew my mind about Boston. Boston got good food. I imagine it does. I'm trying to remember what else I got up there. It is keeping it interesting, yeah. Boston streets are labyrinthine. It's absolutely, yeah. I was only there for a couple days, so I was just lost in a rental, and I kept winding up on the wrong side of this fucking river somehow. We do have lawmakers who are supposed to prevent that, but who writes their paychecks? Why, baby, it's the pharmacies. You might think you had a solid gold run of bad luck, or whatever he says. The game was rigged from the start, or something to that effect. What are Boston's like iconic foods that aren't like Italian places with good cannolis? What's like an iconic Boston food that I may have had? Hi, Cave Hill. Good to see you. How you doing? Crab. I do like crab. I don't think I had any Boston crab. Seafood? Do y'all do like lobster rolls and shit? I think we should release a Minotaur in Boston and IKEA. Yeah. I like that. Yeah. I should get a Minotaur. All I have are these goofy ass skeletons. I need a Minotaur. Remind me to get on that. I need a Minotaur to summon. a chowder. I may have had a chowder. Actually, I do think I went. I think probably when I flew into Boston, I probably went to a diner. Oops. No, don't summon two. Oh God. Now we've got double skeletons. Unsummon. Okay, get out of here, boys. I think I probably did stop in a diner and get like Boston clam chowder because I was like, I'm in Boston. I should get it. PCRF, that's the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, is what we're raising for. You're doing extremely poorly. I'm so sorry to hear it, Cave Hill. If you ever wind up in Massachusetts, you got to check out some North Shore seafood joints. Absolutely. I will someday make it back out of this godforsaken state, and I'll travel the country again. I used to travel all the time. Regular castle denizens, old school castle denizens know that I used to work for a university as a researcher, and they would send me out every week to a new place in the country. It was so cool. Best job I've ever had. Well, no, the job itself kind of sucked. It was really boring and bad, but I got to travel everywhere. I became oh God, what was it? An Enterprise Emerald member, Marriott Platinum Elite, had my AirTran Air Miles. Ooh, you need some head pats? You can have some head pats. Hello, Demon Eye. Head pats for you. Oh, Lord. A Minotaur and an animated armor. If I can find... My hair's stuck. If I can find an animated armor that's good, I think I could probably find one. Let me adjust my pose just a second. Get my hair out of the way. Okay, whatever. Let's just kind of drape over me luxuriously. What did the fighter say to the ranger when they were sneaking by an iguanodon? Do you think he saw us? That's good, Matthew. We need to upgrade some of your skeletons, make you more powerful by recoloring them Castlevania style. Now you're talking. Long story short, things are bad enough that you're going to the VA tomorrow and cussing at them until you get access to some sort of mental health professional. I pray it goes... That worked. I pray it goes well, K-Phil. Please do. Let us know if there's anything we can do to support in the meantime in the Castle Discord. You know, I know we are but small creatures out here doing our own silly things. But you know, if we can help, let us know. So, Zakul Redeem, thank you. Yeah, I worked on that over this weekend. I figured we needed a big celebration for getting 1K, and people have been asking me for a Head Pats redeem for 2 years, so I finally gave them one. You made a set of plate armor and a helmet for your pet duck? It's nothing fancy, but it fits the bill. Fuck off. That's so bad. That's so good. Licensed marriage and family therapist here. Good. Excellent. You really liked how your hair was just a sec. Yeah, it was actually kind of nice, wasn't it? The over-the-shoulder look. If I could replicate that. You're just like griping to keep level. You're not giving whole deets because you don't want to totally steamroll the chat. Completely understood. Yeah. Yeah. Just let us know if there's anything we can do to help. So, head pats from Mono too. And the ultimate no you head pats redeem. Yeah, I'm a stinker. Nobody gets to head pat Bonnicula. It's an ongoing gag. So, I give the head pats. I'm the queen. The rules are simple. Oh, Bunny, you beat me at my own games. Nicely done. Let's see. Will it give your... Okay. It's like, you've won against me 3 times. Nicely done. Nicely done. Oh, my throat. That's what I get for not streaming for a few days. And then chatting up a storm. Oh, here we go. If you head to the East Coast, try and go when the fruit stands are up. Good-ass fruit juice at some of them. Oh. Well, which part? The East Coast is kind of general there, Cave Hill. Which part of the East Coast are you talking about? I get some good-ass fruit juice around here at the Mexican tiendas. They got some good agua frescas and stuff. Have y'all ever been to, what's that place called? There's this brand of Mexican ice cream places that's like all over the country. I learned of this the other day. I was researching them because apparently there's at least 3 different companies that own this like name and mascot, and nobody can quite determine who is officially allowed to use it. So they all just kind of use it anyway. And it's La Michoacana. If you have, what is an agua fresca? It's like a fruit. It's a fruit juice water, and it's fantastic. In your case, Virginia was where you were buying apple cider by the case. That sounds nice. Yeah, you can get like dragon fruit agua frescas or guanabana, which is what is that called? A sour sop, I think. Which, if I recall correctly, was Mark Twain's favorite fruit, the sour sop. If you haven't had one, it tastes like, he said it tastes like ice cream, and it kind of does a little bit. It's not sour at all. It's a cool fruit juice. There's even hibiscus or Jamaica. Sour sop is odd. It's so strange. It's a very creamy, white, smooth, creamy fruit with like big black seeds in it. It's very strange, but it's good. Mark Twain said it was the best fruit he had ever tasted. I'm not sure I've ever had pawpaw. I'm not sure what pawpaw tastes like. Your roommate figured out how to make a sweet drink out of white vinegar and sugar that tastes like a fruit. Huh. What kind of fruit does it taste like? That's so interesting. Your roommate is an alchemist. Good for them. I respect a fellow alchemist. Guava dragon fruit is your fave fruit mix. That's good. Yeah, I don't super love dragon fruit. I don't super love passion fruit either. Guava, I like in when you get dessert, what do you call it? Tamales with cream cheese and guava in them. Or dessert empanadas with guava jelly in them. That shit's good. But I don't much go for it as like a fruit drink flavor. Yeah, it does sound a good way to dissolve your stomach lining, doesn't it? It's meant as a sometime drink. This is not an all-the-time drink. This is a sometime drink. Dessert tamales are so good. I'm trying to muster the willpower to make New Year's tamales, but I'm not sure I'm going to have the willpower. It's always so much more work than you think it's gonna be. It's so much work. It's called swizzle or something. Also, it's mostly water. Yeah, it's probably fine. It just gets you a little like electrolyte in you, you know? I mean, I just drink pickle juice for fun, so not to be a stereotype or anything. But if I can get away with that and not die, then I'm sure a little vinegar and sugar is fine. You're a sucker for longan fruit. What does longan fruit taste like? Longan fruit. Did I just walk into a D's Nuts? I think I probably did. You love brown sugar cream cheese dessert tamale. God damn, that sounds good. Brown sugar cream cheese. I'm going to remember that. If I wind up making dessert tamales, I'll try some brown sugar cream cheese in addition to the guava cream cheese. Ad starting soon, by the way. Stick around. We've got a 3-minute ad coming up very soon, and we'll be right back. So the skeleton's going to pop up and announce it in a second. But then we'll have an hour free of pre-rolls. Longan is kind of like a mix of grape and lychee. Interesting. That sounds pretty good. I'd be into that. He drank enough of it that he ended up slugging a baking soda base to counteract the heartburn. Did he turn into like a volcano? Like a fun the kids' chemistry experiment? Just volcanoed out? That sounds amazing. What a fun time. So edutational, your roommate. Let's learn about chemical reactions, kids. The skeleton, excuse me, his name is Grigori. There he is. His pronouns are they, them. All right, Grigori, see us out. That's right. 07, Grigori. Thank you for your service. There's a Filipino-Mexican place near you that does ube tamales around the holidays. Ube tamales. Oh, shit. Oh, Bunny, come back because I want to talk more about that. I'm sorry. It's the ad run through, please. Swizzle is like a chilled vinegar-based fruit juice. Fascinating. Just fascinating. Whenever you see Mr. Grigori, you're always just like, hey, Greg, how's it going? Remember Duress Bones? Yeah, he works hard. God, every time we get a hype train, the way he just completely loses his mind, it just fucking cracks me up. Because he announces every little step, like every time it updates, he is just triggered to go off and he goes nuts. Twitch, ad starting soon. Twitch, anytime now. Twitch. Buddy. I'm running the damn thing. You better give me money for him. I'm doing my best here, Twitch. You got shrub and swizzle mixed up. Ooh, okay, what's shrub then? Or what's swizzle? Y'all are making shit up. You're gaslighting me. Ube tamales sound beautiful, like the Japanese pan dulce steamed buns you've seen by Japanese Mexican places. Oh my god. Japanese pan dulce, that sounds so good. Yeah. That sounds amazing. Oof. There is a strong similarity between the sweetness of like fresh Mexican bakeries, like breakfast spreads, and the kind of breakfast spreads that I get out of like Asian grocers as well. I wonder what it is. Is it just a higher content in the bread making process, higher sugar content? I'm not sure. I don't know anything about baking. Like, yes, I'm an alchemist, but like I'm kind of an intuitive alchemist, and baking is very like science alchemy, and I don't truck with that. I don't know how to do it. Now you want kare pan. I hope I'm saying that right. Oh, I don't know what kare pan is. Various areas have different priorities for basic breads. Very true. Yeah, I wonder if sugar, it's because, does the sugar act as drying agent maybe? The ad break is finishing. Welcome back. Did anybody not get ads at all? Did anybody yes get ads? Because that's weird if Twitch gave me the announcement that we were getting ads and then didn't give us any. You missed the French Korean bakery one city over, your cheese buns, your pre-made croque madame. Oh, croque madame. Ooh, baby, a croque madame. God, there was a place. You got ads? Okay. Okay. In theory, Twitch is doing ads. All right. There was a place I went once that had croque monsieur or croque madame. I can't remember if it was croque monsieur or croque madame donuts. They were so goddamn good. Oh my God. I think it was somewhere in Atlanta had those, and they were so crazy. You got ads too? No ads here? Okay. Well, you shouldn't, Mono. Japanese bread is moister because apparently they have less saliva than white. Is that true? Interesting. It's like a curry bread, the kare pan. It might just be that you didn't have nicotine most of the day. That could be. Do you have access to it right now? I hope if that is something that will improve your short-term mental health, then I hope you have access to it. Maybe your whitelist broke. It could be. I don't know. Who knows? Oh, your brain erased the memory of ads. Well, you've got that little 6-month badge there. That means you shouldn't. You've got a Celia Gregor erasing ads from my memory for me. You made a blueberry burger today. What? It was amazing, but you literally cannot remember the taste. It's such a complex experience. It sounds like pemmican, like mixing up some buffalo and some blueberries and making it into a beef patty. It sounds like it would be pemmican flavored. Sounds interesting. Overall mood is improving now that you're not at work. I'm glad. Yeah. I hope it's on the upswing from here. I don't like how Japanese deodorants are less strong because they don't sweat as much. Is that also true? Yeah, you're actually subbed. You are. Playing the fun game of being an almost 28-year-old man waiting for your mom to go EP so you can make a nice sandwich. Are you gonna get what kind of sandwich you gonna get? Where did you engage in sneaky boy moments? Sneaky. No, that's fair. Sometimes you gotta take those like stealth missions late at night, you know? Get yourself a tasty snack. Tofurkey and cheddar sounds so good. You got like a nice sauce to put on there. It sounds like it needs some finishing touches right there. Speaking of non-meat centric burgers, deep fried string bean patty. Fascinating. Deep fried string bean patty. I'd have to. You got a recipe for that, Cave Hill? Throw that in the Goblin Kitchen. I need to see what that would even look like. You've only had tofurkey all of once, and it was ages ago. You didn't care for it. Perhaps it's better now. I hope that maybe some improvements have been made. Gonna do mayonnaise with black pepper, some sriracha. Excellent choice. You know that earwax can be powdery for others. Human body is strange. Truly, yeah. Let me tell you about something that pissed you off. Hell yeah, Astro, yeah. You just had it roiling around in your head since the Impossible Burger became a thing. Yeah. No, I'm into it. I'm interested. You got an Impossible Whopper. The patties are thinner. It was as thin as a normal smash burger. You wanted to spit. Just spit. What is this? You told me I could have it my way, and this is what you give me? This is what you think of me? This is impossible. This is merely probable. Fake meat makes you extremely uncomfortable when you could just eat well-seasoned vegetables. I guess. Like, I don't know that there's any harm in it. I don't know. As long as it's like less bad on the carbon footprint, I guess, such as it is, then I guess whatever gets people not eating meat. The overall size was just as large, which is nice. That's good at least. Yeah. Depends on the brand nowadays. A lot of tofurkey brands are tasty, especially pre-sliced deli meat kind. Like I like at this point, and speaking of like fake meats, I really like the Morningstar like sausage breakfast patties better than I like the regular meat ones. It's like the meat ones are like a poor imitation, you know? The major issue with the carbon footprint of meat is factory farming. Completely agreed. Obvious. Yeah. Obviously so. I'm not particularly like, not to sound callous, I'm not particularly moralistic about it. I'm just realistic about the long-term effects of of factory farming on the planet. Bad. Bad for humans means it's bad for vampires. If y'all all die off, what am I going to eat? Where am I going to get my blood sausages? Shrinkflation shit. Shrinkflation. It's everywhere. Everywhere I look, it pisses me off. I bought an oatmeal cream pie the other day. Motherfucker was like half the size of what I remember them being. Like their radius has shrunk like 50%. It's pathetic. And when you know about how much surface area is added as you go out, so if you order, for instance, a 12-inch pizza versus a 14-inch pizza, it doesn't sound like you're getting that much more pizza, right? Except when you extend the radius of a circle, you're extending its total area by a significant amount. So if you shrink the diameter of those little oatmeal cream pies by even like half an inch, you are getting significantly less oatmeal cream pie. God damn it. Pisses me off. It's so real. I hate it. And I feel like I'm going to be that like crazy old woman just like screaming like, no, when I remember when oatmeal cream pies were the size of a small dinner plate. And everybody's going to be like, yeah, grandma, let's get you to your coffin. You like meat, but you're always down for a good veggie burger or Morningstar chick patties. I'm perfectly pleased, you know. Proper polyculture farming is carbon neutral, if not carbon positive. Combo rice paddy, apple orchard grazing field for poultry and cattle. Let's get those three mothers growing too. Or the three sisters growing. Automod's like, no, not cream pies. Oh, God. You know why you didn't get the break? I'm not sure. Yeah, who knows? Come back and the first thing you hear is cream pie. Yep. Beyond Beef steak tips make you super happy. They're so tasty. Highly recommend them if y'all need meat alternatives that taste and feel meaty for family gatherings and such. I had the Aldi brand seitan the other day, and that shit was good. That was like straight up the best seitan I've had in terms of like feeling kind of like a chicken. I've got lots of chicken recipes that I really like, you know. So finding a good chicken replacement is kind of tough. Yeah, I'll try to find those Beyond Beef steak tips. Oatmeal cream pies were a comfort food in middle school. I used to bring out, when I worked out in the woods, that was my personal treat. Like you could bring in, you could smuggle it. It was basically smuggling. You couldn't like eat things like where other people could see, but like you could smuggle in your own stuff. Anyway, I brought, that was my personal treat, was like one of those whole boxes of oatmeal cream pies. I would just shove one of those in my hiking bag and have like one every night. It was this huge comfort food. Aldi has store brand fake meat. Yeah. Crème de la crème à la oatmeal. The crème de la crème. Pi r squared has a serious effect on area when diameter increases. It truly do. Truly do. Roll from a drunk Massachusetts and call that a Boston cream pie. A Boston cream pie. Beyond Beef steak tips, you can keep that in mind for Lent and just for others who can't eat red meat or beef. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey guys, what does the Kraken eat for lunch? Fish and chips. You like putting them in your S&B box curry when you're feeling fancy. The beef tips? That sounds fantastic. You add a thermos with a little compartment for the silverware. A pie fits perfectly in it. Ooh, that sounds nice, yeah. Great. Hey, mister. Got it. Thank you. Crackers is pretty good. Crackers is pretty damn good. I award an honorary point to Crackers. It's not bad. So the Kraken, interestingly, mythologically speaking, comes from, I believe it's like originally the Norse talked about the Kraken. It was part of their mythology as well. And it was a place where fishermen would go, and you could tell it's a Norse saying, a Icelandic maybe saying, that you were fishing on a kraken if you were having a great day, because the kraken, you can know you were fishing on top of it because all the fish of the sea gathered to the top of the kraken. Like it exudes a bunch of nutrients into the ocean. So fishing on top of the kraken means you're having a very lucky day. But it does seem to bear a certain implication, like that luck is tenuous, you know? Hello, Creepshow. How are you doing? Good to see you again. Saw you earlier in PK's chat. How are you doing, Creepshow? Your fucking phone went dark due to low power as you made that punchline. I thought it was part of the bit. What does the Kraken eat for lunch? Oh shit, I can't do it in this room. Fish and chips. I ruined my own fucking punchline. Anyway, yeah, I can't dim the lights in here because let's see. Let's try this. What does the Kraken eat for lunch? Fish and chips. There, I did it. I did my own gag. The Kraken is a famous field trip spot. Lots of schools visit it. Oh, really? Well, there we go. Oh, you can just go there? All right. Here's you do, just wrapping up work. I hope work treated you well. I hope it wasn't too odious. It's kind of its default setting, but for ships and giggles, that's right. It makes you feel any better, I just got it. But repetition is key. This is my favorite part of comedy, is repeating a joke and then laughing at my own. So, just the default setting. Sadly, yes. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. There are days where I start to regret I don't regret. Regret would be the wrong word. I start to question the sense of starting my own business, but then I remember what it was like to be at the beck and call of other people, and I come to my senses. Like, it sucks being the one. Like, when something goes wrong, there's nobody for me to call. There's no recourse for me. If my truck breaks down, I gotta pay for it. You know, like, it sucks in a lot of ways. But then I remember, nobody has to call me. Nobody ever gets to call me into work. This bitch gets to call me into work, you know, but I don't know. It's hard to think of ever going back. What's a vampire sailor's favorite drink? The Admiral. I don't get that one. What is the Admiral? The vampire sailor's favorite. Oh, the Admiral of the ship. I got it. I'm so stupid. Took me a second. It's good. It's good. God damn it. That's a good joke. Like the Admiral. The Admiral. That's not a drink. I'm not the world's smartest vampire, but I am pretty. It's got to count for something. There's a sailor saying that goes, tapping the Admiral. Oh, really? I did not know that. Oh, gosh. I stretch my legs out a little bit. I'm getting kind of warm. It's so warm in my house. Usually isn't. I think my temperature is probably still fluctuating wildly from the double vaccine. Pretty dorky. No, you. Thank you for the stretch. I'll stretch my grippers, too. I'm flexing my grippers right now. Yeah.
Hell Pepper wants you to wrap your lips around a bottle. Your Excellence.
Okay, I will. When Admiral Nelson died, his body was stored in a cask of rum to be transported back to England. By the time we got back, the cask was empty. Now, had his body just totally absorbed it and had it made him like a horrible, bloated, like, thingum? Boy, did that body not stay preserved. Oof. Witch blood will always cheer up a vampire. Be positive. Ow! It hurts. They drank them. They drank the corpse alcohol as a treat. I mean, it's disinfectant, right? I mean, the alcohol will kill the bacteriums, right? It's fine. And you also get to absorb the Admiral Nelson's power. That's just basic necromancy, baby. You take somebody who's powerful, you just drop them in a bottle of alcohol. It turns it into a tincture of that person. Forbidden treat. Yeah. Just a little nip of the Admiral. That's wild. Tapping the Admiral. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? Is this a joke, or are you asking? Because there's no difference. You've never asked for a garbanzo bean. What the fuck on your chest? That's so good. Oh god, that one hurt. All right, well played, Bell Pepper. You win some kind of special prize. That's enough internet for the day. You're out of control. It is close enough to 2 a.m., but it is not quite 2 a.m., I will note. It is not unhinged hours yet. This is our nice, normal chat time. Nice and normal. You only had it for half of it because of the power outage. Oof. That's right. Get juiced. Good. Good. All right. These are this is the kind of stream that I want to always have, where we can just chatting for like ages. It makes me so happy. But I do eventually start to get nervous that people are bored. You know, it's just a weird brain worm, which is why I've transitioned to Twitch's greatest Minecraft streamer. I can't believe that silly VTuber awards the other day. Award shows inherently have a difficulty not being simply promotion. But I was insulted that I was not even nominated for Best Minecraft Streamer. Can you believe it? The Bonnicula, best Minecraft streamer you know, not even in the running. Insult. You're just chatting streamer with Minecraft parkour on in the background. That's true. It is kind of my brand. How dare? I'm saying. An insult. An insult. Is there some kind of rubric for Minecraft stream competence? Honestly, I do wonder what the metrics were in determining who the best Minecraft streamer was. Because I'm fairly certain that I could oh god, what could I out parkour any of them? I'm not sure. You're actually shocked no one nominated you for anything. It's okay. They're just silly award shows. They don't mean nothing. You wanted to be able to do JC, but you can't talk freely. You filter yourself too much. You wanted to do JC? I'm sorry, what do you mean? You didn't even know what was going on? Yeah. I wasn't super invested. Do you know who won it? I don't remember. Some big name. Like some hollow liver, probably. We'll have our own award show. God, no. Can you imagine the drama, Mono? I'd rather avoid the needless drama. Oh, JC, just chatting. I've never bothered to shorten it. Yeah, like my just chatting when they happen, but I like video game too. Yeah, a little bit of both. Yeah, I get a little nervous. Yeah, you can't talk freely. You filter yourself too much. Yeah. I don't filter myself too much, I don't think, but I do occasionally get into like a moment where my brain just kind of goes dead. JC Penny streams, that's right. And then I'm like scrambling for another topic, but the more you loosen up, the better it gets. You know, the more relaxed you are. And you get those seasonal sales. Do JC Pennies still exist? Do they still exist? Do. Or do not. There is no try. Damn the enter key, damn it to hell. That's right. You'll host Mono's best VTuber award show and nothing will stop you. Mono, if I trust anybody to do it, I trust you to do it. Absolutely. Implicitly, even. We have one in the mall as a section at Macy's. There are still Macy's. Today I'm learning. I think I do think perhaps the like universal death of malls has been slightly overstated, but it's certainly quite a few of them going extinct. Very funny, but thank you, Macy's, for carrying JCPenney's like a lost child. Like, come to me, come under my wing. We shall anchor this spot together now. Together. Used to work at the JCPenney's. How was that? I don't know. Was it sad to watch it like dwindle and fade? And to filter out half of your thoughts that you don't know people are interested because something, rejection sensitivity, dysphoria and stuff. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I suppose in time, one hopes that if you can just keep doing it, the people who do want to hear what you have to say will gravitate towards you. And the people who don't will gravitate away, and that's okay. You know, I don't know exactly what I would, if I had to make a list of the kinds of folks that stick around in my chats, what the list would be, but I love them all. They tend to have very strange minds, and I delight in it. It was bad. You got fired 2 months in because you were fast and talented, but you were too kind and too charming. Literal reason for termination. Well, I sure hope you got unemployment for that. Too kind and too charming. For whom? Malls are in an odd state because we're in a weird space where people really don't know what they actually want to buy. That's true.
Being rated by Spiral_Galaxy.
Hello, Spiral. Welcome in.
We are being rated by Chai Links.
Oh my goodness, the double raid. Hello, Spiral and Chai Links. Company raid. Hello, the both of you. Goodness gracious. Let me pull out a little bit here. We can see our friends. Thank you so much for the follow, Flutters Shy Gal and Cami Ollie Sin Kuna. Did I get all that? It's cut off. Cami Ollie Sin Kuna Sin, I think. Welcome in, friends. Hello. Hi, Spiral and hi, Chai. Thank you so much for the double raid. We all playing Lethal Company, I assume? How lethal was it? You gotta sleep. See you all. Good night, Czar. Good night, good night. Hello, Hack Blade.
Recruit has joined the army of Vol Ashiat.
Hack Blade? Hack Blade A? Hack Blade, I'm gonna go with that. You tell me. Very lethal. Is it fun? Were you playing like a doubles mode, or were you did you have more people in? I don't know exactly what the lobby size, the general lobby size is. It looks like a blast. Yeah, did you have a good time? Let me see. Let me make sure. We've got a cooldown timer, Chai, and as soon as that's run out, we will get a shout out for you as well. Some Lethal Company, we managed to meet quota a few times. We definitely got our butts handed to us more than once. Oh, I can't wait. I gotta check it out. That sounds like a blast of a stream. It was super fun. You're the type of cat to do your own thing, so you definitely had a ton of fun. Good. Yeah. You need a chaos gremlin in the mix for sure. You had a group of 4. It was really fun. Fantastic. Up to you on that one. Oh, that's a lot of responsibility to put on somebody's head. I'll go with Hack or Hack Blade. Hack seems like a weird thing to call someone. I'll go with Hack Blade if that works for you. You definitely did not die. Not even once. Not even once. Sounds like a blast. Chai is an effective scrap cat. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Hey, KG. Almost forgot Bonnie stream tonight. Too busy playing Baldur's Gate 3 again. It happens. You load it up and you're like, I'm just going to play Baldur's Gate 3 for an hour, and then 6 hours pass. You're 100% that chaos gremlin. Good. Yeah, maybe you don't make quota every time, but you do make good. That does make for the good stream content. The chaos. The company is so fun and such a good icebreaker for groups. I imagine. Yeah, I need to give it a shot. Give it a whirl. We need to rustle up the sillies and get some Lethal Company in. Oh, we gotta stretch. I gotta stretch. I'll stretch my back. Oh. Realistically, 3 hours until the game crashes, but that's why you quick save often. It does get you back in the old school habit of saving constantly. Because the quick save, the auto save function on Baldur's Gate 3 is not as good as it needs to be to keep you from losing an hour and a half of progress regularly. You're still lost in the Baldur's Gate 3 sauce again. It's so good. I finally met Karlak, and now she is like tearing my heart away from my beautiful boy Asterion. And I'm just gonna need game designers to like understand that I have two hands for a reason. You know what I mean? Like, stop making me choose. I can't choose. I love them both so much. That's why they also invented oven mitts, correct? Yeah. Get a little sippy in too. I don't care. Burn me if you must. I've already won. Man, I had the mean little oh god, what did somebody call Lizelle the other day? Oh god, it was really funny. It was like fantasy. Oh shit, what do they call her? She is Fantasy Zim. And I was like, oh my god, she is kind of Fantasy Zim. And like, I had Fantasy Zim out of the blue decide that she was warm for my form the other day, and I was so shocked because we have done nothing but butt heads the entire time she's been around, and I was like, oh, you kind of like that, huh? You like that we butt heads? You come to respect me, even though we fight constantly. Marry Karlak, fuck Astaria, and kill Lizelle. I like Lizelle. We don't get along because my character is just like built like internally way different from her, but I like her character a lot. She's really fascinatingly written. For you, aside from Asterion, all the romance options are awesome. Aside from Asterion? Oh. You love your Baldur's Gate 3 Drow because you got to give him vitiligo, intense burn scars, make him craggy and old and with graying hair, and make him a trans mask. Has a very nice PP while also keeping his honkers. He's got the ultimate gender, the fullest expression. Gender expressed. Beautiful. You even dig Lizelle, but that's because she tickles the part of your brain that likes Klingons. Yeah, I love how fierce she is. She's so good. It's out of line, but not wrong, even though you're a frog enjoyer. Yeah, it's not wrong. Yeah, we're talking about Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur Dash 3, yeah. Sarion once helped an old lady across the street in Baldur's Gate. He developed hives afterwards. Yeah, he's such a little butt. He's such an ass, and I love him. He reminds me of somebody I used to know. Let's just put it that way. I love him. He makes me laugh more than anybody else, so I can't kick him out of my party. And also, I need somebody to open my treasure chests and disarm traps. So I'm stuck with him either way. I might as well laugh at his jokes. Gale keeps trying to romance Rinrin, your drow. Meanwhile, Rinrin is punch muscle silver.
The scarecrow. She was stuck in a strawman argument.
Arg!
Had.
Pain. Gale keeps trying to romance Rinrin. Meanwhile, Rinrin is punch muscle silver tongue monk focused solely on Asterion. Yeah, I love Gale. Just like, hey, he's got to shoot his shot. You know? I respect that. He's a little too much of like he's got a little bit too much like he's got too much dad energy for me, you know? I don't know. I think it's something about the kind of like, yeah, I'm into like, I'm going to put on a Steely Dan record and try to get you to sit on my picnic blanket and I'm going to tell you all about magic. And it's like, can we skip the Steely Dan at least, you know? You just started playing Baldur's Gate 3. It's so good. I'm so early in the game still. There's so much fucking content. My God. Rinrin has one blame, so it's for Asterion. Yeah, I respect that so much. You need to play through with Asterion. You keep speccing into Rogue. It's worth it. You laugh when people look at Orin and say, I can fix her. And I'm sitting here like, yeah, natural selection is going to sort them out. I don't even know who Orin is. I don't even know who Orin is. You totally forgot you turned on nudity and were surprised by the nudity. Yeah, they added some jiggle physics to the bits and bobs too. It's quite nice. Gail would be great for you if he wasn't so hung up over his ex. I know. It's like, dude, I ain't here to fix your broken heart from somebody else. That ain't. No, I'm not somebody's second best. No, thank you. They did. I love it. Me too. I'll not spoil her, but you'll know when she appears. I'll keep my eyes open for Orin. Gail really looked at Punch Muscle Guy and he went, yeah, he's got nice tits and could fold me like a chair. I can go for that. And Rin was just turns away from him. Alas. Poor Gail. He took it well when I turned him down. He was pretty okay about it. If I wanted to be a rebound, I would have worn a jersey. Exactly. Like, nah, I respect myself too much, Gail. I'm sorry. He's another like well-written character that I like. I like his character, and he's also usually in my party. I like his character a lot, but I just don't. My character doesn't like him. Does that make sense? Where it's like I like the character, but my character doesn't like his character. You know. President Zach Smith. You got my vote. You stuck him in camp and have Shadow Art chilling in your party. Shart is so good. I have said this before and I'll say it again. Shadowheart is like every one of my best girlfriends that I've ever had. Who like, oh my god, this happens to me all the time. Where like, she will be like, I have a terrible. I have stuff I don't want to talk about, and I'm like, okay. I respect that. I respect your boundaries. We don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. And then she turns to me like 40 minutes later. She's like, I want to tell you every one of my dark secrets. And it's like, oh, okay. You just needed somebody to tell you it was okay to like have boundaries for like once in your life. And that they would respect it. And now you want to tell me all your secrets. You don't have to. You really don't. I don't need to hear them. It's okay. Please spare me. I don't need to hear them. Please. Shadowheart is an unbelievably well-written character. Absolute baby girl. She's so believable. I love her so much. Chart is Rin's babysitter, and that's the dynamic. They can be besties because she has the brain cells that he sorely lacks. Yeah, she's just really likable. You like Asterion as a well-written character, but you'd kill him if he wasn't helpful on the principle of the matter. Yeah. I had to take him. He was the only one that could get into this wizard's tower I was getting into. I couldn't figure out how to get everybody else in. He was the only one that could like run past these like turrets. So he was just like the only one. Everybody else was just chilling. And he was the only one sneaking around this wizard's tower. And he couldn't like, his dialogue lines when he was interacting with stuff had me absolutely losing it. Because he was just like, it runs on magic. Why doesn't it work? The lamps run out. How? It's supposed to be magic. It's so fucking funny. He just like minces around like whining about everything being broken in the tower, and he can't figure out how it works. So well written. Those fucking turrets, yeah. You know who else is really likable? Bonnicula. Oh, shucks. Thank you. He's very helpful during one particular part of the Act 2 dungeon, I imagine. Yeah, I feel like I must be getting close to the end of Act 1, but then new shit keeps happening, and I'm like, okay. I think I finally found the exit, though, where it was like, if you go forward, this will progress the story. I'm like, okay. I'm not ready to do that yet. So I'm going to do everything else first. I'm going to go fill out every bit of this silly map. And I'm going to go meet Auntie Ethel or whatever and see what her whole deal is. Oh, God, I think that's actually where I got stuck. Last time where I was like, I'll come back to this later. Forgot to mention the funniest Rin part. He doesn't use weapons. He uses his hands. He is literally punch muscle. Hell yeah. Is lag gone now? Was there lag? Did we have some lag for a second? Oh, you were 15 seconds behind? Sometimes you gotta click that pause and replay button, and it'll bring you back up to speed when Twitch kind of loses it a little bit. Yeah, you're playing an actual monk with the way of the fist. Monks are good. Monks don't deal out a whole lot of damage, but they crowd control like nobody's business. Like, they are so good for that. The game's very helpful in telling you when you're about to cross points of no return, which I appreciate in a game. Don't ever let me go somewhere that I can't come back to without telling me. There's a lot of cushion during Act 2, during which you can still do Act 1 content. That's friendly. Toggle stream quality, you never trigger a pre-roll. You shouldn't get pre-rolls anyway, because I run 3 minutes of ads an hour. So, way of 4 elements represent. I like that. It reminds me, the Way of Four Elements reminds me of how clerics were in Dark Sun, which is my favorite TTRPG setting. It's TSR's old post-apocalyptic Dune-like setting, where it's like a desert world that was ruined by magic because magic like feeds off life, and it like drained these sorcerer kings drained the whole planet of all of its life force, becoming sorcerer kings who rule their like ruined world. And like none of the gods can access the world of Athos because it's like completely cut off from the rest of the universe, the polyverse, the multiverse, the cosmoverse or whatever. And so it's like this desert world where metal is scarce, so everybody's wearing sandal. So it's a sword and sandals setting where everything is made out of like insect chitin and bone. And everybody has that's where psionics was introduced for the first time. Psionics began in Dark Sun. It was so good. Why did I start bringing that up? Clerics in that game, instead of being attuned to gods, they were attuned to elements, and they were like element benders. So you'd be attuned to one of the four elements. It was super cool. I really liked how clerics were in Dark Sun. The most fun part, you've been a bard with like +7 persuasion, talking your way into and out of all sorts of trouble. Yeah. We do love the skill maven. After you finish, you need to do a Dark Urge playthrough. The extra writing they did for the Surge is so fucking good. I would like to, but I have a really... Listen, I play a villain on television from 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to about 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm really bad at evil playthroughs of games. Like, I struggle with it. I'm doing my best, and at best, all I'm pulling off is like a... what do they call it in Mass Effect? A renegade run? Like, that's as good as I'm doing. I'm still doing mostly good stuff. I'm just being a bully about it. I have a real hard time with evil playthroughs. Add so many tools for monks to add more damage types. You made a monk build centered around doing rainbow punches. Got something nutty like 7 different damage types on each hit. That's crazy. That sounds so good. You don't ask much for a game, just that if there's a martial arts class, let me pull some Dragon Ball Z Street Fighter shit. Yeah. If you can throw fireballs, you're happy. Is that so much to ask? Why did my hand just break? That's weird. Anti-hero at worst. I'm villain-coded. I'm a villain-coded queer. You love insect chitin armor. Me too. Yeah. With villains like these, who needs friends? I think your next goal is to do something magic-y. You've just been having Rin throw hands, so you want to next have a girl who will light everything on fire and be super mean to everyone. I'm doing... I think I just respec out of Eldritch Knight because it wasn't that good. Eldritch Knight needs some work, and always did. I just wanted to know if I could make it. But like, I was doing an Eldritch Knight fighter sorcerer. I've respec'd into Battlemaster fighter sorcerer, and it's working way better so far. I like it quite a bit. A Dark Urge run would entail forcing you to do evil from time to time. Yeah, I'd have a real hard time with that. You don't have to be evil. Resist the Dark Urge. That would be cool. Trying to resist the Dark Urge the whole way along. I would be very into that. It'd be very different from Rin, who's a bit of an asshole dad type. He's nice enough, but he's so blunt and bitter. I need a girl who's just plain mean. Yeah. No, that's kind of what I'm like. I'm doing the nice. I'm trying to do the right thing, but like I'm a fighter with a charisma score, but I don't have persuasion. All I have is intimidate. So I'm just kind of like bullying people into doing the right thing. The thing you love about Eldritch Knight is being able to cast Shield as a heavy armor user. I just took Shield as the sorcerer. So I think probably if you're doing Eldritch Knight, you probably do Wizard instead of Sorcerer. But other than that, nothing great until very late level. Yeah, Shield is just one of the best spells in the game, period, though. Source Fighter sounds fun. Yeah, I mean, I was trying to make a Bonnicula. So that's why I thought Eldritch Knight Sorcerer would be good for the draconic bloodline of Dracul. And my fireballs, do fireballs. But Eldritch Knight just isn't good. It just isn't good. Period. So you're a chaotic good bully. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah. Rumor has the charlatan background and is good at talking to people, but he's also a beefcake punch man. He ends up getting the scary options. Yeah, that happens. It happens. They do a lot of good work giving you lots of ways, lots of options in dialogue, but it's still, you know, it's still a RPG video game. They can't give you a unlimited number. But I appreciate how many options they do give you. Probably if I wanted to min-max it, I would do a paladin sorcerer. But I can't really justify making Bonnicula a paladin. Maybe an Oath of Vengeance or something, or a fallen paladin. What do they call it? An Oathbreaker or something? Maybe I could be an Oathbreaker. That would be just a ridiculous, because they're both charisma casters. That would just be a ridiculous amount of power. And then you could also use sorcery points to get spell slots back to turn into more smites. You're a paladin with an urchin background, started from rock bottom, now a wandering hero. I love that. I love that. Yeah. He has accidentally scared more than one child while trying to be reassuring. You find that endearing. He tried poorly. Love that. Yeah, Oathbreaker could be fun. Your Dark Urge is a rogue assassin who's spec'd into monk to try and resist his Dark Urges. That's cool. No, I like that a lot. Yeah. No, that's a fun character concept. Can't wait to do the Jack of all trades run and just have like 20 different dialogue options on some occasions. Yeah, I like when it pulls up various ones from your various backgrounds and you're like, I'm not sure which one's the best one to do here. Because like, I know as a sorcerer that this is probably true, but I know as like somebody with a high wisdom score that this other, high, whatever, that this other thing is true. Which one do I go with here? Because it's not always like the same choice. I like it. You need a nerd class. That's wizard, right? You want to run a draconic bloodline warlock with blue dragon heritage for the lightning bolt. Lightning bolt, baby. Support your dirge as his monk brethren. Stamp of Lonsdale's character-based approval. Fuck yeah. Wizard and or bard. Yeah, bard, lore, College of Lore bard. Absolutely is a nerd class. Definitely. Deep Gnome is great because you get the Underdark Gnome and short tags that give dialogue interact options at different points. That's fun. That's fun. Yeah, I made mine, don't at me, I'm not a dark elf, I'm a vampire, but I did make mine a drow, Lulthsworn drow, just because I wanted the scary, like, the scary dialogue, the scary drow dialogue options as an option, but I don't usually go for them because usually they're like, I'll skin you alive and enslave you, and it's like, that's not really how I want this conversation to go, but thanks for the option, lol. Barded with it just for vicious mockery. Mouthier than an R, stress is full of check. Do they actually like mock? Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love that. So that's how we when we were playing with my in-person group, vicious mockery, you can, obviously it's a cast at will cantrip. It's a cast at will cantrip, right? I think it's a bard cantrip. Anyway, if you cast it, you absolutely have to make up like a mockery or it doesn't work. You have to make it up on the spot. You kind of hate the rep that Volo gives us in the game. Volo's so good though. Whenever Rinrin gets hit with the drow lines, it's so he gets a deadpan back that he lives above ground because that's his background. Right, yes. There's like 90 some unique insults they can throw. That's so good. That's so much love for bards. I'm so happy with that. Yeah, I need to do a bard. A bard would be really fun. I wish Aarakocra were in the game so I could make my old Aarakocra bard character. That would be fun. I might make a College of Swords Aarakocra if we ever get Aarakocra. Maybe I can mod it in. Sorry, people so tired of you fools. He is from the upper lands, yeah. Alfira is the far better bard in the game. I don't know. Wait, who's Alfira? I may not have met Alfira yet. Yeah. Sounds like somebody I maybe haven't met yet. Alfira. Not sure who that is. I gotta stop putting so much. She's a tiefling at the Druid's Grove. Kind of hard to find. Oh. I don't know that I found her or not. I don't know. But yeah, I gotta stop taking such big breaks between plays though, because like last time I went in, I I was like desperately trying to remember how I wound up with a dog at my camp. I was like, Scratch. Scratch, my buddy boy, my good doggy. Where did you come from? I don't remember. I assume I rescued you from somebody, but I don't remember where. Tiefling Bard you can meet early in the game at the Grove. Maybe I need to go back down to the Grove where the druids hang out. Because I only really went down there once. You think for your mage you might go Tiefling just for the sake of having a bitter, angry, mean girl and naming her Euphoria because she's trying and failing to embody it. I like that. I like that. The Tiefling designs are really good too. They put a lot of polish on making the Tieflings look good. I really like the second edition Tieflings that didn't have quite so uniform a look to them. In second edition Tieflings, you would roll on their like infernal appearance table, and it would give you a random thing that was like cloven hooves, tiny horns, barbed tail, and then you would roll on a second table that was like infernal aspect. It would be ash of cloud follows you, smells like burning, stuff like that. And then you would also roll for your infernal power. So every tiefling was completely unique, which is so cool. But I get why they made them a little more like uniform. It like from a game design perspective, especially if you're focused on balance, like it makes more sense to not have it all be random tables. Who cares how dog came here? Dog is here. That's all that matters. That's right. Same with owlbear cub. I did not get the owlbear cub. I fucked up my encounter in the owlbear cave, and I don't know how to fix it. Maybe I should go back in and like throw a bunch of meat down or something. I don't know. I don't know what it takes to get. Don't tell me how, but like I don't know what it takes to like navigate the owlbear encounter well. I didn't kill anybody. I don't think. You don't recall who it was, but you failed to meet someone in your first playthrough, and one day the motherfucker just showed up and acted like he had been there the whole time. That's so funny. Wonder who it was. Was it Will? If you got there was a format for hot takes here. That's right. Hot take. Yeah, you got to use the hot take, hot tag, hot take. There you go. Hot take, but you don't like people with tiny horns. Give me big, majestic horns. I get that. Yeah. You want them big ass Raphael horns, don't you? Oh no, you accidentally killed it. Oh no. You want owlbear cub so bad, free son. To me, his name would be Mochi. That's good. Mm-hmm. You never talk to him in the Grove. Gargalon is 1 year mods. Oh my god. Get out of here. I just walked right into it. There we go. Get out of here. First time you tried playing, you couldn't find Lizelle after the tutorial, and by the time you found her, she was supposed to be found where she was supposed to be. She was gone, and you were afraid you missed her. You caught up with her in Act 2, so it was all good. You found dead tieflings. That's wild. That's wild. I'm glad to know that you can find her later. I walked right into that one, y'all. The only characters you failed to recruit in your first run never turned up again. Oof. Oof. I know there's a few that you have to take, like, some pretty extreme measures to be able to recruit, right? Interesting to know some show up again anyway. I wouldn't have called that. Yeah, there have been a couple that I could easily have just, like, fucked up and walked right by. I did fuck up freeing Lizelle one time, and it was like, you have failed to free Lizelle. And I was like, I know that that's a character you can recruit. So, you hear Fallout 4 is getting a patch. You hope they fix it so you don't have to delete most of your saves to get into some areas. Really? Fallout 4 getting a patch after all this time. All this time. Huh. I wonder what they're patching. I would love to do a Fallout 4 playthrough sometime this year. I think I'm going to try to mod the shit out of it. Try to find like a most essential mods for 2023, 2024, mod pack for Fallout 4, and then do a vampire playthrough. I think that would be a lot of fun. I think they're doing a next-gen update too, but it's a long ways down the road. I won't hold my breath for that. Next-gen 4K and frame rate update. You've still got to play Fallout 4 VR. Apparently it's fairly fun. I want to play Skyrim and Fallout 4 VR. I don't have VR, though. I thought about, like, putting it on wish list for Christmas, but then I looked at the current prices for headsets. I was like, nah, dog. No way. Next-gen graphics updates. I'm sure that won't kill the game. I'm sure that won't break everything. You were going to kill Lizelle this run, but you're like, nah, she's actually good to have on the team, and Gale and Shard die too much. Why were you going to kill Lizelle? She's just rough around the edges. That's all. Since you play on PS4 5, your options for mods are limited. The only mod you really need is the one that gives cats the essential character tag because cats should live forever. That's true. I agree. Yeah, it always goes well. Lizelle is an asshole. Yeah, she is a little asshole, and I love her for it. Can we talk about the fucking dearth of frontliners? Where am I paladin at? You got Big Red Lady. You got Lizelle. You got, I mean, shit. I can't really speak like I'm my own frontliner, and then there's Shadowheart with me doing her best not to die. Lizelle's just a medieval fantasy Klingon. Yeah, somebody the other day was called Lizelle on Twitter. They called her Fantasy Zim KG, and it cracked me up. You love Lizelle. She's kitty. She's like a kitty, and I appreciate her so much. Yeah, when she's like, I'm gonna taste you. I'm like, girl. I do appreciate it, but I'm not sure we're there yet. You ain't found Karlach yet. It took me forever to find Karlach. I just kept going the wrong way. She's very easy to find very early in Act 1. You just gotta go to the, like, literally there's a quest marker on your map right now that says track down Karlach, probably. You were literally to kill Lizelle your first run because she acted like she would murder you for simply asking that she thank you for saving her. Yeah. Well, maybe that's just, I'm just like, yeah, that's a Githyanki for you. Typical Githyanki, But later runs you learn to love her, yeah. No, she's just super well written and supposed to be abrasive, Just one of those characters. It took you a while until you figured out how to jump across a river. That might be it. Temperamental little lizard lady. I know she's such a like angry little chihuahua, and I love it. Yeah, if you let her like take a lead on a lot of conversations, it's like Asterion disapproves, Shadowheart disapproves, Gale disapproves, and you're like, okay, let me take point on the conversation from now on, Lizelle. You're making everybody upset. I sense a bond of autism between us. Yeah, she is bad at social cues, and she's doing her best. She is. I love her for it. Yeah, Githyanki have been around for a long time. They first appeared in the Fiend Folio for Advanced Dungeons & Dragons first edition, I believe, was the Fiend Folio when it premiered. I think. That was when it first introduced the Astral Plane and the Githyanki. Astarion does not disapprove of Lizelle's actions 90% of the time. Yeah. He's like, oh no, don't skin them alive. Like Astarion, please. You like the dynamic between her and baby girl Shart. I don't have them in the same party often enough. Which, like, crazy replay value. I run into that all the time where I'm like, I'll go into an area and two characters will start talking to each other, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what Karlach would have said to Shadowheart then, But, like, that's not my party at the time. So, yeah, huge replay value just for that alone. Hello, PK. You're about to go to bed, but you can't miss this opportunity. Take your best shot. Oh, yes. Head pats for PK. Very good. Thank you, PK. I'm a stinker. Let's see, let's go to this position. Does this work over here? No, this just goes into the... Okay, fine. Well, we'll just go into this position then. Even better than what you were expecting. Yeah, it's very technologically advanced. The number of plugins I had to get working with each other to make it so I could get your icon into a Vignon prop is kind of ridiculous. A very funny co-op story. You ran a game with yourself, a berserker modeled after Guts from Berserk, and two friends, a half-elf druid and a drowish bard. The bard was a disaster magnet. She thunderwaved our druid off the Nautilus tutorial, killed a tiefling we were trying to talk down, and caused the earth to split open under the feet of bandits we were talking about. That sounds like so much fun. I would love to do. I mean, like, once you've played through the game a few times, I guess, and gotten your fill of the dialogue, then it would be fun to, I think then I'd be like, yes, I don't feel like I'm missing anything by playing multiplayer, but I would love to play multiplayer with somebody. The Githyanki honestly have a very cute and appealing designs. They just look so charming. Yeah. Yeah, I like the way they have always been modeled that way. All the way back. They're always talking shit to each other. Yes. Sometimes those two character conversations get extended if you have a certain third character with them. I wonder who. Baldur's Gate 3 is doing what Octopath Traveler wishes it could. Yeah. I wanted to like Octopath Traveler. I did not. If you want to headbutt Bonnie, this is about the closest you can get. That's right. Be content. Are you not entertained? Am I not a generous queen? Oh, it's ad time. We'll be back. After these messages, we'll be right. Oh, why did that reload my whole chat? What the fuck? After these messages, we'll be right back. Okay. Still need to get this game. It's such a good game. It's so good. Too bad Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't have cross-platform multiplayer. There's only so much we can get. Yeah. If you didn't like Octopath, I suggest trying Live Alive from ABC. What are you talking about? I've never heard of this. What is that? You enjoyed what you played of Octopath, but you fell off hard like halfway through. Yeah, it's got pacing issues. Now you've done the thing, you really should get some rest. You got chiropractor tomorrow.
Ninja_VT wants you to guzzle some water.
Thank you for the hydrate, PK. I hope you have a great night. I hope your appointment goes well. It was good to see you streaming again. I'm glad you had a little chance to get back on the horse. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, absolutely, PK. Yeah. God, there's some other game. There's a few games in that Octopath. There's something about Octopath Traveler's like art style that also just kind of like, it's so close to what I want. Like, I love like Grandia. Like who was playing that the other day? Mavis the Dark, I think. Was playing the old Grandia games. And like, there is something that I love so much about 2D sprites in a 3D environment, even if it's faux 3D. But there is something about how Octopath Traveler does the field of view so intensely and the bloom like a little cranked up too much that it's nauseating for me to look at. Like, I find it so disorienting. And I hate that it does, but like they need to learn to chill out on those like post-processing effects a little bit, you know? Scheming up new Baldur's Gate 3 OC backstories, even if they can't be contained in the game itself. Yuffie may not exist yet, but when she does, in your heart, she's raised by the Githyanki family. Yeah. There's no reason that she can't be. Live Alive is an experimental SNES-era JRPG that got a remake recently. Basically, it has multiple little campaigns that take place in different time periods that play very differently from one another, like a stealth-based chapter set in feudal Japan, a boss rush inspired by fighting games in the modern era, and a survival horror set on a spaceship. That sounds incoherent, but interesting. I'm curious if it works together at all. You second recommending Live a Live. It's very good. I don't know how. I've never even heard of this game. Sounds like a hidden gem. Yeah, very interesting. Huh. I'm into it. I'm into it. Absolutely does work together. I won't spoil how. I can't even begin to imagine how it works together, but the characters are delightfully written. I love that. I love that. Here's one thing that I wish Baldur's Gate 3 would do for me, is give me what I always did in my head with Chrono Trigger. So I don't know if you've ever noticed this, but like the art, like fan art of Chrono Trigger often shows the characters like chilling around the campfire. There's like one cutscene in Chrono Trigger where your characters are all around a little campfire, and it's like the coziest little cutscene, and they're like talking about their plans for the future. It's kind of like that bit towards the end / in the title sequence of Final Fantasy X, where the characters are like preparing for the big thing that's gonna happen, and like Titus is like, "This is my story. I don't know if we're gonna have another chance, so I'm gonna tell it." Where all the characters are just like hanging out with each other. This is the one thing that I wish Baldur's Gate 3 did differently than the way it does Camp, where all the different characters are at their own little like hangout spots. I wish that they would just chill out with each other around the campfire and have little conversations. They don't have to be complicated ass conversations, but just like little conversations with each other. I know that that's actually asking for a huge amount more voice work, but like that's what I want. I want it. I want it. Sounds like Final Fantasy 15, especially towards the final dungeon. I never played 15. So I don't know how that goes. I just want a little bit more cozy interaction. Nice pot of stew, bickering, little lore drops. Yeah, even if it's not important to the plot at all, just little characterizations of like Lancel, that's you. Lizelle likes to cook lizards or something, and she's just like got lizards on a stick or something, you know? Or like Will, it turns out, like is very snobby about which ale he drinks around the campfire or something like that, you know? And they like have little snippy conversations about it, like little things, little characterizations that also show them interacting with each other in a way that they don't unless they're in your party. I would like that a lot. Shark candy dairy. Yeah, exactly. Little things like that. Exactly. I would love that kind of stuff. You can see how they would stick to themselves. A lot of your party members would like to kill each other. I know. But give it to me anyway. Give it to me anyway. I want it. It's nice that they at least do that kind of thing in the world with the random NPCs. Yeah, agreed. You gave me an idea for one of those. Lizelle always has a fish skeleton at the bottom of her grindstone. There could be a conversation about that. Does she? That's interesting. Huh. I wonder why she does that. Let's see if we can get a mod of that. That would be a lot of voice acting, though. That'd be rough. But even if it was, it doesn't have to be voice acting. Even if it's just little, like, you know, super titles over their heads, that's fine. I would be fine with that. Yeah, I love that she's just universally known as Shard. Yeah, by people who love her and people who don't. It's very funny. Although I don't know if I can trust somebody who doesn't at least respect Shadowheart. You don't have to love her. She is a really cool character. Because her roles are shite, yeah. I get in lore why they made her a priestess of the Shadow Domain, but goddamn, Shadow Priests are bad. Like, I'm tempted every time I take her into combat to be like, girl, we gotta respect you. If you want to be a cleric, that's fine. But find a better god. If God gives you lemons, you find a better god, you know? But what can you do? She likes it. So I have to encourage her hobbies. I support her. You absolutely dig Shadowheart. She's so well written. So well written. She could even be a cleric of the same god and just demonstrate a different domain of her power. That's true. That's true. I need to look at what domains you can choose. when you make a cleric. I haven't actually played with the cleric stuff because I just took her out of the box as she is and just tell her, yeah, like auto upgrade whatever you want to be, and it's always shadow cleric, shadow cleric, shadow cleric. She's so hard to keep alive, but you tried running without her and you just can't do it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, I mean, her spiritual guardians? Holy shit, that spell is insane. Spiritual guardians is insane. Or is that the one that summons a weapon? Whatever it's called that lets you summon a weapon, that thing's insane. Like, how do you survive without it in your party? If Char gives you lemons, convert to Saloon. Selene, probably. She offers lemonade pre-made. Yeah, but Char, you can't do that to Shart. Oh, she not gonna... Does she throw a temper tantrum if you convert her to Selene? Tempest Cleric is your favorite? Tempest Clerics are so good. I had a dwarf Tempest Cleric in one of my TTRPGs, and she was, oh, so powerful. Holy shit, so powerful. Spiritual Guardians and Spiritual Weapon is like the highest damage output in the early levels. So fucking good. Seluna? I don't know. So whatever it is. You're constantly running after her, alternating between yelling, white girl, save me, and I'll save you, white girl. Yeah. yeah, that's how besties are forged. That's how besties are made. Hi, kitty. My kitty's here. It's that time of night where she desperately needs to... Okay, hold on. All right, I'm going to make room for this cat on my lap. Come here. Come on, get on my lap. Oh, don't squeak. Did you hear that sad squeak? Oh my god, just sit on. There, settle in. You're so silly. A silly cat. Hi, Caticula Zepish. This is Poo Kitty. Oh god, so named because she poops extremely noxiously once per stream. She hasn't today yet, though. Come on, get on my lap. I don't have the blanket on my lap, so she's having like a little tantrum about it. She's just pacing in front of my monitor. Come on, get on my lap. If I don't have a blanket on my lap, she is not interested, but she wants the blanket. And she's so squishy, I tend to have her hold the rear with the other squishy mages while me and Carly volunteer to get punched in the face. Yeah, if that's your party loadout, that's a sensible one. It's usually me, Shadowheart, Gale, and Asterion. So, like, she's as close as I've got to, like, she has a shield. That's as good as it gets for frontline fighters. So I just take as many hits as I can manage. Thankfully, with like Expeditious Retreat and Shield, I can get a fair amount of like absorption in. Oh, come here, honey. Oh my god, just sit on me. Don't just sit on my keyboard. Oh my god, you're so okay. I think she gave up. You got heavy armor and healing radiance. I can take it. I can take it. God. I do like how tactical the verticality is in the game, though I do resent how often things knock me off things. I should get better about thinking vertically. The game really wants you to. Like, I never shove things. Like, well, I always forget that that's even an option. Maybe I should make an Eldritch, a Warlock with the Eldritch Blast that does the push and just knock everything off everything constantly. I think that would be a lot of fun. I could make my Sailor Moon Warlock. Repelling Blast, yeah. My favorite, oh god, I ran this character for like better part of 7 years. She was a Sailor Moon inspired Archfey Warlock. She was a peasant turned folk hero because she made a pact with the Archfey to just have a sword because she wanted a sword so that she could defend her little town from evil. And the Archfey was like, sure, you can have a sword. Also, here, have some magic powers. You're not gonna get far with that thing. Here, have some magic powers too. So she had like a super low intelligence score, super high charisma score, extremely brave, extremely likable. Like, oh, she was my favorite character to play. No thoughts, head empty, only justice. In the name of the moon, I will punish you. And I loved her. So I'm going to make her probably. And just play as her. And just be the absolute, like, what do you call it? A Pollyanna warlock. You have a whole party built around pushing in one of your runs. It's fantastic. Sounds like fun, yeah. Will with Repelling Blast. Karlach with just shoving shit. Gale and your Tempest Cleric Dirge with Thunderwave. Yeah, does Thunderwave do pushback too? Oh, that's good. Or Elements Monk with Fist of... Is it actually called Fist of Unbroken Wind? Is that a thing they actually called something? Unbroken Wind? Legitimately? I have notes. Hey, Larian. Thunderwave famously pushes at least 15 feet? Fuck! Oh, Tempest Cleric, you're gonna be fun. Maybe it's Unbroken Air? It is Air. Yeah, Unbroken Air is better. Unbroken Wind is very funny, though. In this game, it's at least 15 feet because physics exists. That's so much fun. Lizelle is your pusher. She has ranged and armed pushing attacks, and she fuck everybody up. Lizelle is honestly well built. Yeah. It's a unique 4 elements monk spell that basically fires a Hadouken with pushback. There's so many characters I want to make, but goddamn, there needs to be a different start mod that lets you skip the tutorial. Can you just do that naturally? Will it just let you skip the tutorial? And just like start you with the experience you would have gotten there? Because I always feel like I don't want to skip the tutorial if I miss out on the experience and like occasional items that you get there. I mean, it's not long, but like, I don't know. My issue with D&D 5th edition just in general is I never want to start a game at first level anymore, ever again in my entire life. Because I have played first level characters all that I care to. And for the rest of my life, I would like to start at minimum 3rd level. Bare minimum, ideally 5th level. Because at 5th level, you start to get some cool stuff. And if you choose to dual class, you're gonna miss out on that ability score improvement feat thing, but like it's good. That's a good starting place. Like have you played level 0 characters? I played Dungeon Crawl Classics that starts you with every person starts with 4 level 0 characters that you take with you and you run them through a dungeon it calls the Meat Grinder, and whichever one of your 4 level 0 characters survives, if any, becomes your level 1 character. And DCC is so fun, but it's so punishing. Brutal. You expect hope there's a mod for that? Yeah. Your current paladin has the flaming greatsword from the demon from the tutorial. It carried him through. You can get that sword? Shit. You can get that sword? I didn't realize. You just have super shitty memory and forget how to play when you put the game down for 3 weeks before you start out your next run. Just like Pepper. Yeah, you'll need the tutorials. That's fair. That sword is so good. I didn't know you could. Oh, I didn't know you could get that. I've even killed that demon on an alt, and I did not. Oh, Bonnicula's a great sword user too. She needs that flaming great sword. I want to go back. I want to go back and get it. Oh, okay. I'm starting over. As a DM, if you ever have to start the party at first level, I legit tell them you will only be level 1 for a singular session, then level 2 for 2 sessions, and then you're set for level 3. That's fine. Yeah, if you want to do like a time skip or something, or like a little intro session where you're level 1, that's fine. But goddamn, like at least the level requirements for leveling up are fairly easy, 1 to 2 to 3, but God, like just don't waste my time. I want to play a character that can do stuff, for fuck's sake. There's an achievement. Got that achievement on an alt, yeah. But I did not pick up his sword because I'm a dummy. You use Shark to command him to drop it or kill him by healing the Mind Flayer. Yeah, I killed him just by wailing on him while the Mind Flayer was wailing on him because, yeah. You have to, here, get some head pats. Yes, head pats for KG. All right. If you have someone with command, you can force the demon to drop the sword, or you can kill the demon, then grab the sword and haul ass to the transformer before the Mind Flayer gets any wiser. Yeah, the Mind Flayer was dead, and then the demon died, and the other demons were coming for my ass, so that's probably why I ran before I thought to pick it up. Oopsies. Oopsies. You're getting equally cool or even cooler greatsword before Act 2 if you're going anywhere. Yeah, I've got one that silences enemies when I hit them. Very useful. And another one that's I can't remember what it does. I think I made it in the... it's a master... I think it's just the masterwork. No, the masterwork one is the one that silences enemies, I think. I can't remember. I've got a couple good greatswords. Your former stepdad started your first campaign with you at level 6 by default, so it would be easier on you. And honestly, that's how I start newbies as a DM in my adulthood. Yeah. I can count on one hand, maybe two fingers, the times I have ever played a 15th level character or higher. I can think of maybe 2 times in my whole fucking life that I've done that. And I've run a couple campaigns that started at like level 10 or something. And I was like, yeah, the Sussur Tree Greatsword, that's the one. I've got that one and some other one. I don't remember where I made it or where I found it. But yeah, I want to play an occasional high-level campaign. I want to do a Planescape campaign with high-level characters. That would be fun. Your Masterwork sword is crit every time you hit an object. That's a good sword. Can I get that sword? Is that a great sword I can make? You either get God RNG from the Mind Flayer's attacks or he dies in 2 turns without hitting. There is no in between. You like to host one-shots at level 10 because people hardly ever play above 7. Ever! Give me the power fantasy just for a little bit. Just statistically speaking, yeah. It's a longsword. Aww. Okay, I mean, I respect versatile, but, you know. We started a campaign at level 17, and unsurprisingly, it fell apart quickly as everyone's turn took 10 plus minutes, yeah. Surely with 5th edition, it's not that bad, is it? It's like, no multi-classing, no multi-classing, no multi-classing. Bonnie DMing on stream when? I would consider running a Dungeon World campaign with some folks at some point, but I would very carefully hand select people that I knew would get along with each other, and knew that I would play ball well with. It's very hard. Very hard. I'm a bit of a control freak. I don't know if you've noticed, I'm a bit of a control freak. You got to pick the perfect crew. That's right. If you want to bake a perfect cake, you cannot be lazy. You got to do the cooking by the book. It was 5th edition. It was still crazy. Yeah, I imagine. My 3rd level ranger, 3rd level fighter, 6th level rogue, maybe she was just 5th level rogue, was absolutely insane. Every one of her rounds was, I had a flow chart that I had to work through to like figure out, okay, is Hunter's Mark on this enemy? Is the enemy surprised? Has the enemy acted in combat? And all of those things that had like different flow charts to figure out, like, oh my God, it took her forever to get her attacks. She has sharpshooter and multiple attacks, and so she must have been a level 5 ranger, level 3 battle master, level whatever else rogue. Oh, longswords are still usable with Great Weapon Master. Really? So just hand that to Karlak, you can bust out any door in the game. Nice! Nice, that's interesting. Your friend ran a level 20 session where you played a barbarian and you killed an enemy by just grabbing him and jumping off a building while raging. Yeah. That's fair. You got a lot of hit points and you got a damn good... You got that damage resistance, right? Wait, no, if you're raging, you have... Wait, do you have damage resistance when you're raging, or the opposite? You have damage vulnerability when you're raging, right? Oh, resistance. Streaming TTRPGs is cringe. Yeah, well, people, there's folks that make it work. It's a bit oversaturated, I would say, unfortunately. But you know, streaming TTRPGs is hella cringe. I do think that probably something like Dungeon World or a Powered by the Apocalypse game would probably be the best fit for streaming over something super rules heavy and tactical like your average, like even 5th edition, honestly. Locks, meaningless before Carl likes big strong arms. Nice. Bye, Asterion. Only downside of raging, if you recall correctly, is you can't cast or concentrate if you happen to have spells. I gotcha. Or wear armor. Yeah, the armor don't even matter at that point. Best way to stream TTRPGs: 1 live, 2 one-shots, 3 don't. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good point. As in not with avatars like VTubers. I could see it. I could see that argument. But, you know, lots of people do it and they enjoy it and they have a good time doing it. I do think probably the best way, I would agree that probably the best way for table dynamics is to have everybody in the same room. But that's not feasible in this day and age. Frankly, I don't play in-person D&D either these days. My old D&D group still gets together and those motherfuckers keep giving each other COVID. I'm like, see ya when that's done happening, I guess. I guess I'll wait till this fucking virus mutates itself out or whatever. But I ain't going back and getting COVID every time I want to play D&D with yous. You mean like it's actually cringe even by y'all status, Astro? You wish Werewolf the Wild West wasn't so loaded with racism because it's such strong concepts and nice lore but terrible execution. Hard thing to nail with that setting, unfortunately. You have an actual hardcover book for it, and man, if someone else made this, it would be beautiful. I mean, yeah. There's a lot in the, like, Werewolf, the Apocalypse setting that was, like, kind of a product of its time. Big time. Bruh. Gotta figure out a way to steal and brew the most perfect dilution of these concepts in a TTRPG full of love and hope, yeah. Introverts rise up in the safety of your domicile, it's right. Why would you want to listen to another group play a TTRPG? I mean, you tell me why everybody likes Critical Role, Astro Bride. I mean, those motherfuckers clean up. It helps that the person is a really good storyteller and the people are professional, like, comedians and voice actors and so on. And like, people who have, like, improv talent and things like that, that certainly helps. But, like, people like those. People like it a lot, so who are we to judge? You know? They tell a well-crafted story. I used to listen to that the Adventure Zone back in the day. Kind of fell off it, but said my name. Sorry, stream buffered. Ah, shit. Matt Mercer is good, but you'd rather run his table than be his player. Interesting. I don't really listen to Critical Role, but you know, I respect the craft. You don't really watch D&D streams, but you see the appeal and the C are cool, are great at with it. Yeah, I respect it. I don't really go in for that content much anymore. But like back when I listened to those podcasts when I was driving, it's perfectly fun time. You know, there's something very charming about getting to hear the chaos and fun people have building silly stories with each other. Yeah. Exactly. You're an outlier? I mean, it's not for everybody. I don't listen to that content right now, but I might maybe at some point somebody's gonna sell me on the story, you know? You don't even like streams or streaming or stream celebrities, but I like my friends. We love you too, Astro. Here's a secret. I love you. You do enjoy watching the clips though, particularly of Travis being a big kid. Yeah. Oh my god, we're gonna do it. We're gonna just do an actual just chatting stream the whole time. Oh. But I don't know. I could be convinced. I don't know. Have you all ever played Powered by the Apocalypse games? At this point, I'm so like generally done with D&D's like how boring combat is. Like the nice thing about Baldur's Gate 3 is that the combat is handled by the fucking computer and it still takes me an hour and a half minimum to get through a fucking combat. And I'm just sick of it. I get so bored. And I don't believe in keeping a phone at the D&D table. But like, dog, if it's gonna take me 45 minutes to take an action again, your turn is not interesting enough to keep my ADHD brain occupied. You never heard of it until today? Oh, check it out. Powered by the Apocalypse it's a fantastic system. It's very story first. It's very cinematic. Players are the only ones that roll the dice. The storyteller just imposes like when the players roll low enough or fail hard enough, the DM, the storyteller, whatever they call it, can impose a consequence, basically. But players are all the only ones that ever roll for stuff. And it's fast. It's fast. If I didn't like all of y'all, I wouldn't willingly turn on Twitch, and I don't like podcasts either. That's fair. Yeah. Completely fair. You kind of feel the same, Astro. For a long time, I couldn't watch anything live action because it felt fake and cheesy and put on. VTubers and anime are that next level of abstraction that I can enjoy. Yeah, I get that. Multiplayer is actually so good for Baldur's Gate 3 combat. It speeds it up so much unless there's a summoner. Interesting. How does it speed it up? I would think it would slow it down. Oh, multiple players will be on the same initiative. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so they can take their turns at the same time. You love getting a lot of homemade TTRPG books off Itch.io. Very delightful stuff. Yeah, there's some really creative stuff in there. There are some great things in the Ukraine bundle and in the bundle for Palestine. There were lots of good TTRPG books. Imagine the Venn diagram of people who like podcasts and stream RPGs is probably a circle. They're the fair. I mean, if you can tolerate one, you can tolerate the other, probably. Liam's voice gives you feelings. Who's Liam? Not sure which one Liam is. I might need Liam O'Brien. Vaxildan. That's a medication. Ask your doctor if Vaxildan is right for you. He played the wizard in the Mighty Nine. What is the Mighty Nine? Is that a critical? I've never watched any of those things. Okay, Gara from the English Naruto dub. You're killing me. What are you talking about? You lost Nina. All right, let me go grab another seltzer real quick. My throat needs more fluid. Liam was Gara. I'm gonna go grab another seltzer real quick. Voice of Illidan. Hey, y'all are killing me. I'll be right back. That was a good face to freeze on. Very good face. Vice from Nier as well. Nier Automata? Nier Automata? Auto Tomato? The Auto Tomatoes? I was sad that I couldn't be a vampire spawn in Baldur's Gate 3 as a starting class. Asterion gets to be one, why can't I be? Sag. Yeah, basically the way Powered by the Apocalypse systems work, you get a playbook that is your character sheet, and it is just a series of checkboxes where it's like, for Dungeon World, for instance, it's like, here's your fighter playbook. Choose 3 moves that your fighter can do. Oh, John T. Those HEADPATS for John T. Hi, John T. How you doing? Get back in position there. I'm very zoomed in here. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. And then it's just like, okay, so your fighter, choose 3 of these moves. One is like favored weapon. When you attack with your chosen favored weapon, this thing happens. The second one is like, I don't know, like shield defender, and so on and so forth. And basically, it's kind of like feats, but a little bit more robust. And you just like, character fucking made. Took me 5 minutes, And then you go around the table and you do these little questions where you're like, the character to your left once saved your life. How did that happen? And then you work it out with the other character, like how that person saved your life. And then it's like the person to your right told you a lie. What was it? And then and everybody does that around the table. And it's like, okay, great. Took us 10 minutes and we've got fully functional, ready to roll players who know each other, have backstory, and have a reason to interact with each other. It's so good. And then everything else just rolls like really fast, GURPS is your favorite system concept, but have you played it? But have you played GURPS? Oh, God. Oh, talk about the opposite of what I was just describing. Jesus Christ. I also love GURPS. I don't want to play GURPS anymore. If you're gonna stream TTRPGs, you should get in on that. What's the thing? That thing where you can get paid to be yeah, there's like a thing where you can get paid to be a DM by lonely people who want a gaming group. What is that called? What is that called? Two birds, one stone. Doing well, but EP. Gonna sit back and listen to you. Relax. We're having a nice, chill, just chatting stream. No, of course not. I'm not crazy. I wouldn't play GURPS. Yeah, I've played the TMNT game. The classic TMNT was GURPS based, I think. And it was an incredible game. I don't know if y'all ever heard of the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, but it had a random mutant roll your random mutant table. And it was so good. I once used it, just totally random rolls. One gave me a sentient Triceratops, fully like time traveled from the Paleozoic or wherever they're from, the Jurassic, Triassic, I don't know. And the second time I rolled a character with just random rolls, it was like incredibly sexually attractive bunny woman lounge singer. And I was like, those are very different characters that popped out of those random tables. I like this system. The only classic TMNT games you knew before was the beat 'em up. There was a classic TTRPG. It was so good. The random tables to roll up your mutant were so amazing. You don't have the fortune required to buy the requisite source books. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got to just choose which are the essentials to the game I want to play. Rift? One of your best friends told you of when they did TTRPGs based on official Marvel systems. They used action figures and play some miniatures, so it's fun. Mutants and Masterminds is a really good system for superhero games. It's also got really good superhero creator. One of your fellow tubers may dig that. He loves TMNT. The system isn't good. It's GURPS. but the roll of mutant is good. So take what you want from it and leave the rest. You miss gaming with your old gaming group? Me too. Yeah. Bunny Woman actually has bunny traits. Or was she Jessica Rabbit? No, she was fully anthropomorphic bunny. But she just happened to have a crazy appearance score, which is a statistic in GURPS. It's just hugely sexually attractive to everybody. Or physically appealing, I suppose. But she was just a full-on furry and what do furries call the anthro-furry? The halfway between. Yeah. You did something similar during a Pathfinder run. We had every player establish a negative or positive interaction with each other, no matter how small, so that they'd all have some kind of connective tissue and might recognize each other when they met in the hotel restaurant. Yeah, I think that's super essential for session 0. Give your characters a way that they know each other and how they know each other and a reason for them to fucking get along, or work together. So important. Over the Beyond the Wall. It's not Over the Garden Wall. It's called Beyond the Wall. It's another system that's very similar to, I think it might be based on Powered by the Apocalypse, but it does this very similar thing where you establish, that one you actually build the hometown that you all grew up in. You're level 0. You're baby adventurers. You're actually supposed to be kids who are just you're the knight's squire. You're the wizard's apprentice. You're the runaway princess. It's really cute. It's a really cute system. But everybody, you build the town together and you populate it with NPCs and you tell and everybody figures out how they know each other and how they're how they're connected. Furry Jessica Rabbit, yeah. Breaks your heart that neither of those plots will ever be finished. Apparently that's just how it goes, and I don't know if I ever want to do it again. Yeah, you can't stand not knowing what was going to happen. The games do pick up usually. Eventually. The guide in BC you had as DM in that party was so funny because everyone somehow accidentally rolled. We all hate this guy but respect him. I like that. I don't like him. I don't like Boss Man, but I respect him. How long some of the encounters take in Baldur's Gate 3? I don't know if I'd have the patience for a full out TRPG. No. I'm sick of full tactical RPGs. That's what video games are for. Let the computer do it. And if I'm gonna play, I want to play Theater of the Mind. Yes, and improv shit like Powered by the Apocalypse System. Dungeon World and Monster of the Week are fantastic. Monster of the Week is more like if you wanted to do Supernatural or Buffy or Teen Wolf or something, you would do like Monster of the Week, and it's so good. And it's fast. Sneaking in from Tiny Tuber Clips, High Index Page. Welcome in. We're just having a long chat about, now we're on TTRPGs. In Edenopsis Amartia, universally fucking hated by everyone who's trying to help because he's just a smarmy schmuck. A smarmy schmuck. One PC in one of your campaigns was very poorly introduced and had no reason to cooperate with you. That character ended up leaving the campaign because we all hated him so much, and the player just made a whole new character and we got rid of him. Sometimes players just don't... the player is fine. The character just needs... You just need to roll them out and get a new one. That happens. The character just isn't a good fit. Inciting incidents for parties are hard because, like, if the players are prisoners and escape, why stay together? Maybe at times it could be interesting, but there's a lot of problems story-wise. That's why I don't like I like the characters telling me how they know each other, you know? You guys journeyed along the road together. What did you do? You know, what did you do around the campfire? You know? And just, like, give them a question and let them answer it. You know, give them the setup and let them tell you. Like, you, or maybe like, oh, you're a fighter and that guy's a paladin. You fought in a war together. What war was it? You know, you tell me. What's a tokusatsu? What is tokusatsu? Is that like a Sentai Sailor Sentai thing? You did a 3-day classic D&D session when a friend came to town and it sucked. Happens. Most of it can be pretty silly in some fun ways. I love it. Yeah. You require IRL friends and try out a TTRPG. I think you'd like it. Why Flasco was so far ahead of its time? What is Flasco? Roll a D10 or higher and you can move 3 feet. Less than 10, you can only advance 1. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you would really enjoy older editions of D&D, Astro. It used to be even worse. Also, speaking of ancient media-based TTRPGs, there's a very old, outdated Sailor Moon TTRPG. You can download a PDF of it for free because it was archived. Solid base data to homebrew from. Interesting. I remember a Big Eye, Small Mouth. That was super popular among anybody who wanted to play anime RPGs. Was Big Eye, Small Mouth for the longest time. Your social anxiety would not survive it, my friend. It's true. That's why you drank your way through every single session, y'all. Yeah, it's definitely like until you can relax into it, it definitely like gives some people some social anxiety for sure. You know, and that's why I like it because I like improv comedy. God help me, I know I'm that person. But gotta love prompt sending you on your way to adventure, right? Tokatsu includes Sentai. Think Power Rangers, Kamen Rider. Monster of the Week would not be particularly good for that. It's more like modern supernatural, like, yeah, like modern magic, modern supernatural kind of thing. Like one of the playbooks is The Chosen One. One is The Monster. One is The Oracle. And you know, it's things like that. And it's like the modern day thing. I don't know. One is like the Keeper of Knowledge or something like that. And it's very much like Buffy the Vampire Slayer archetypes, basically. I don't think it would work super well for Power Rangers or Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider? Kamen Rider? Kamen Rider. Fiasco. I don't know that I know Fiasco. You want to play Dragon Strike, you would put aside your social anxiety for Dragon Strike. You would make your gaming group watch the instructional video every single sesh. I love the Dragon Strike instructional video. It's so good. God, that's like that that Shadowrun promotional video we watched on stream. That shit is so good. You don't want to watch it again? Tough titties, Michael, you're benched this sesh. Even with all the criticism for D&D, I still want to play a 5e campaign at least once just to experience. It's good to experience, and 5e makes a lot of things a lot faster than older things. For sure. You're tempted to adapt and homebrew the Sailor Moon TTRPG for fun. The idea of alternate Senshi delights you. You could even use a speaking animal for a DM character. That would be fun. Yeah. Yeah, your little Luna. You had to ask because when people say Monster of the Week, tokusatsu is where your mind first goes. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Those Sentais are pretty wild. I've learned that the list of foes that Sailor Senshis fight is pretty insane, including postage stamps. At some point, if I recall correctly, I was reading a wiki on like things that they fought. It's only the greatest movie ever made, and guess what? You have it. You have it on VHS. Ooh, what's a VHS? It's like a massive cartridge. You got to stick in a giant console to watch a movie, right? Be kind. Please rewind. Y'all want to watch a little bit of the Dragon Strike video? Like a massive cartridge. Oh, the Yuma designs in Sailor Moon were also gender. You missed those days. No, that's yeah. All right, let's do it. Okay, are you? Make up your mind. Oh, which one? Which one? All right, let's go to default. Oh no, we can just go like this, and I'll just put myself. Girl, sit normal. I'll put myself over here. Ah! What happens when I sit bisexually? Okay, nothing good. Content ID Bonnie, that's right. All right, let's see. Let's open a browser. Strike. Sit normal, I know. Incapable. Sorry. I didn't come that way. Oh! Okay, hold on. Oh my god, dismiss. Alright, everybody, you calm down. Alright, full screen. Okay. Like this. And then let's bring you down a bit. Like this. All right. Y'all ready? Sitting normal is for nerds. The cool peeps squat on their chairs like Elf from Death Note. Correct. You get it. All right, let's go. Can you hear it? Can you hear the VHS hiss yet? Wait, is this? Yeah, this is the right stuff. Good. You know nothing about Dragon Strike and you're delighted to learn. So this was a box set that was sold as like Introduction to Dungeons and Dragons way back in the day. It was like a starter set. And it came with this delightful VHS video. I think you're gonna like it. Dialing sounds. Yeah, they're coming for us. Oh, shit.
Feeling brave tonight? How brave? Brave enough to do battle with hideous monsters? Brave enough to sneak around dank castles in the dark and chance being the next victim of a dragon?
Dragon strike. Yes! Is it super loud?
Right, your sunstone's done! So what do you want me to do with it?
It sounds super loud to me.
Darkness reign, and in the darkness let evil grow.
It's good volume? Okay, good. Yeah, the animation is amazing. Alright, we're gonna keep talking a little bit over it so we don't get muted.
It's like a video game?
Sort of.
It's like a video game?
This is the most powerful information processor in the world. Your brain.
Your brain! That's something I say all the time.
Do we have to
The most powerful graphics card there is.
Not this
Your
time.
imagination.
This time I'm the Dragon Master, and you are the adventurers.
Is it okay if I watch until I get the hang of it?
You don't need the hang of anything. Imagination is all you need. Close your eyes,
Hi, Blaze. Welcome in.
and I'll transport you to another realm.
Oh, yeah?
It's night. A long time ago. You see,
You want nothing to be in a big castle with monsters, I know.
belongs to the evil wizard Teraptus. The castle's high towers and jagged walls glow in the light like the dull white of a skull. You sense magic in the air.
If you can't DM like this guy,
Nose is a
don't even
sulphur
bother.
stench of death and decay.
The super pretendo.
The stillness. The stillness of death. Then you hear footsteps and see a young wizard running down a path which leads from Teraptus' castle.
Here he comes. Are you ready for this FMV looking shit? Yes. This guy? Can he get it? I don't know. He's wearing a full-ass dead animal on his head, like, not even well taxidermied.
And you see what
Like, it looks stinky.
sticking out of his back.
You're warm for his form?
You will know soon enough.
He's got a dagger sticking out of his
To a
back.
very different castle. This is the castle of King Halvar II. He takes himself quite seriously, and so do some of his subjects.
We have a druid at home.
Typical boisterous night in the king's banquet hall. Ale flows, games of chance are played, ridiculous tales are told, lusty songs are sung. Little do they know of the strange events that are descending upon them.
Who dares disturb my banquet? It appears to be a
Why is Rita Repulsa here? New lore. Yeah, that's right. Oh, she hot though.
Question about it. He's a wizard.
refrain from disturbing his personal effects, thief. At least until he's dead.
Listen, the fighter's kind of hot too.
His identity.
Stand aside!
They're a couple, and I would both. No question about it. He's a wizard.
It won't matter who he was.
Cleric cannot get it. No.
A knife. Here's a tooth. A tooth freshly ripped from the jaws of a dragon.
Thief's also kind of hot. I think she's technically an acrobat. I think that was what they called the thief class in this edition.
Chase the death out from your bones. Let life flow. Forge yourself.
Yeah, fighter just has one honker out. Yeah, his mightiest honker.
He lives!
Thank you, Cloric.
Cloric?
By healing me, you may have spared 1,000 lives.
Warrior.
Cloric!
Sense the presence of evil very near. Tonight's omens bode.
Hello, Clark. Hello, Clark. Tell Buffy about that shit. They were wanting that. Yeah, acrobat. Oh shit! Look at these motherfuckers straight from Halloween, from Spirit Halloween.
Return unto us.
You thought he was saying Clark for 30 years? It's Cleric.
I will not tolerate this insult!
Return him, or I will turn this banquet hall into a charnel house.
Fight valiantly!
I shall return.
Bye-bye!
Kill them all! As usual, you overestimate your accomplishment!
Into a trauma house. I think he said charnel house, I think. Skeleton army, skeleton warriors. Oh god! The gore. Pretty visceral. Ah! He knocked his head clean off.
Cleric, use your magic!
This is everything for me. I know, right? When I play D&D, this is how it looks in my head. I don't know about you. Yes, yes, yes. Like a Christmas ham.
Subjects! Together we have vanquished.
Where did you run to, Lord Fear?
For that we should all be commended.
Ooh. All right. The elf.
You do not host this banquet.
Your
Death
Majesty,
hosts this banquet.
we are being raided by
Dimmy!
Close attention, because the information you're about to hear could mean the
recruit
difference
has joined
between
the army
life
of Val Ashiat.
and death.
Hi, Dimmy. How you doing? Hello, Raiders. Hello, DJ Phantom. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, friends. Hi, Dimmy. We're watching the Dragon Strike VHS. Hi, the Grim Reaper. How y'all doing? Welcome in, friends. This is all you could hope for. I know, Mono. It's so good. All the no pants warriors from this era of fantasy. I accept no other era of fantasy. If your fantasy designs aren't like Frazetta butt cheeks out all the time, I'm not particularly into it. No pants warrior is a gender. Thank you. I knew I loved this community. Yeah. Thanks for everything. Have a great day. Yeah. Dimmy is amazing. How you doing, Dimmy? What do y'all get into? How was your stream? It's always good to see you, friends. We're gonna keep it rolling. You're a no pants warrior, kilts and skins only. Now we're talking.
Have you not noticed the darkness upon this land?
You are embracing the void.
Darkness?
Embrace it.
It spreads even
A
as we
recruit
speak.
has joined the army of Val
It is
Ashiat.
created by a sunstone and comes from the castle.
You really need sleep. Sorry, but I left something for you here. Thank you, DJ Phantom. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the coins.
Gods!
You mind if you and the Grim Reaper continue your previous conversation? Depends on the conversation, I suppose.
I think all the gods are dead.
If you'd like to watch the movie with us, you're welcome to.
And I fear you squander your only chance to save your kingdom.
Speaks the
I don't know what you were talking about, though, so it's hard to sign off on it. Blank chat.
Taraptus is a wizard of guile and charisma and promised a golden age and many.
Go get some sleep, Phantom. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Evil.
Have you any proof?
As for the sunstone, witness the darkness.
Don't worry too much about the plot. It ain't that important.
Quest. Observe the tooth extracted from my back. And as for Taraptus's ability to raise the dead,
It comes from the great evil castle. Are you sure? The skeleton army. From the evil castle.
Sunstone must be destroyed.
It's secondary to the genders, exactly.
To this den of evil where we will bind Taraptus and drive a stake through his heart.
Oh my god, his hair!
Warrior?
You're on.
Well, now what do I do?
As a warrior, your job is to be on the front line. You aren't.
You're on.
Do I use any magic?
No. You think magic is for wimps. Warriors have a motto. Sharp swords settle scores.
Write that down. That's going to be on the test later.
Thief is more or less of the Robin Hood variety. She steals from the evil.
Stream was good. Played some Contraband Police. It's like Papers, Please, but 3D and with more shooting. Morally gray story about siding with either a corrupt totalitarian communist state or ruthless right-wing capitalist rebels. Interesting. Is it fun?
I want to play the elf.
I'll have to look into that.
Elves are a mysterious and ancient race. As an elf, your skill with a bow is legendary.
Yes, Lancels.
And more importantly,
Play a no pants boobs out warrior man with epic hair. Whoever makes fun of because he's 300 years out of fashion.
you're on.
I think he's still
As their
cool.
name implies, wizards use magic.
Sorcery
to avoid
stinky.
physical
Yeah.
confrontation.
Stinks of sorcery.
Silently stalk.
Oops.
Whose
I'm-
hail flows
Oh,
against
jeez.
and death.
have you not noticed the darkness?
Oh my god.
Ale and death.
Oh god, I'm altering the timeline.
Darkness upon this land. The
Why are these hotkeys?
It spreads without the golden age and many.
Quest with me.
Okay, so I can't use my...
Evil where we will bind Taraptus and drive a
I can't use my
Job is to be on the
hotkeys.
front line. Job is to be on the front line.
Okay. This is more or less where we were. Elf is a race, not a class. Nope.
You think magic is
Welcome to Advanced Dungeons and Dragons First Edition.
sharp swords.
Elf is a class.
Well, how about if I play the thief?
Your thief is more or less of the Robin Hood variety. She steals from the evil.
The number keys jumping across the timeline. I didn't even realize.
When thieves aren't fighting, they specialize in picking locks, climbing walls, lurking in dark shadows, and disarming traps.
I want to play the elf.
Elves are a mysterious and ancient race.
There are newer things to hate now, but that's the OG. The OG.
Legendary. And more importantly,
There was Fighting Man, Magic User, Cleric, Acrobat,
you're on.
Elf, Dwarf,
As their name implies,
Halfling.
wizards use magic and
think
avoid
that's it.
physical confrontation at all costs. Wizards prefer to stay in the background and cast spells. But here is something very important never to forget. Once a wizard...
It's very fun and soothing to your autism brain, checking documents, slicing to open tires to find hidden cocaines.
I got it.
It's such a very good and getting into a flow state. That sounds like fun.
Neglected to tell you.
Sounds
You
engaging.
lost your wand as you fled Teraptus's castle.
What a rip. How do I get a new one?
Try asking the king.
Elves are not a class, they are a race.
Might I borrow?
They're a class, what can I say?
Mine was lost at Teraptus's castle.
They were fighter magic user combos. They were fantastic. They were also the best class. Elf is a class, warrior is a race, wizard is an ability, thief is a hobby. Right.
I live to serve you. I have just.
Get Space Buffoon in here.
You notice this is the same wand that you lost.
Yeah, the raw wolf belt on the wizard's head, so goofy. I know, it looks so bad.
And imagine you are your character. Imagine you're a warrior with arms of steel. Imagine you're a thief who slips stealthily like a shadow in the night.
Yeah, Matt Mercer's all great, but like,
Magic coursing through your veins. Imagine
this dude.
You're an elf who silently stalks through the forest with a deadly bow. Imagine the treasure.
Also, wear a black, this is a life hack, wear a black
The evil
turtleneck.
you will smite on your great adventure.
This is what Christians fear, right? Wear a black turtleneck against a black screen. The Queen Silly Hat is so good, yeah.
With the king's quest.
Look how white the warrior's teeth are.
Surprised to me that honor is not an issue for you. To thieves, there's no difference between good and evil. As for me,
An elf.
I dedicate my
Hunger for
quest.
cat. He's the blueprint.
Calvin II, master of the realm, lord of the lands.
Greedy pontificating buffoon!
I will not have you speaking ill of my king.
Why is he doing that?
Get a theater, get to DM. Exactly. No, always.
Our cause will serve the good of nature. The only way that goodness will be served will be by
okay.
separating Teraptus
Pause.
from his infernal.
Why did the elf just lick the feather? Will those two shut up and kiss already, right? Why did the elf just lick that feather? I am racking my brain. Why does he lick the feather? His elves are fucking weird. They're not a race, they're not a class, they're fucking weird. To contract the bird-borne diseases to empower him. Why else? True. They're married. They're married.
Magic.
Are we gonna stand here talking all night? Or are we gonna nail Teraptus?
They are not mutually exclusive options. If we don't nail Teraptus, the night will never end.
We're up all night to nail Teraptus. We gotta nail that dude or die trying. You like the Dwarf Fortress elves because they feel strange and alien for real. They're such pains in the butt, too. They're just like, you made a wood cup?
I should tell you I don't like
War!
it here. Are you not familiar with the wizard's magical transformation?
No, I am not.
No animal was lost. I was transformed to a coyote to learn the ways of nature.
Have you forgotten our quest?
Bisexual energy coming from the thief. It's very strong. It's very, very strong.
Onward.
You referred to Matt Mercer from Critical Role as Dungeon Master. Matt Mercer's all good and all, but this dude is the blueprint. The blueprint. Yeah. Always down to nail a necromancer. You need to break down whatever walls psychiatry put up between you and your imagination. You've decided to enter psychiatry now.
Stand aside!
Oh, check that out, Timmy. Thank you. Ad's coming in hot. Oh, I'll just pause it, Astro. It's fine.
I thought you were a friend of...
We'll just pause it. Let the ads run. It's okay. We gotta run them, so it'll buy us another hour of pre-roll, and honestly, we won't be streaming in an hour from now. So let them run. Let them run. It's all good. Yeah, we gotta digest this craziness. This is it everything you dreamed of? Fucking love this shit. Thank you for bringing this up, Astro. Something else, that's for sure. Yeah. I am such a fan of like the art in the old D&D books from this era too. Like there is something about this time where a lot of the things that we take for granted as like fantasy look, fantasy style, fantasy monster design, fantasy armor, fantasy anything was really like they hadn't crystallized on a lot of the stuff that we just kind of take for granted as like, oh yeah, that's what a fantasy character looks like. So there was a lot of weird imagination coming into it, you know. So your old D&D books, like the way they draw the fighters is so interesting. You know, it's often a lot of dudes in like short little skirts, you know, with like little horned helmets, and they're fighting like a orc that just literally looks like a dude with a pig's head, you know. There's the ad. And the monsters just look like absolute like insane scribbles that somebody just kind of like came up with in the side of their notebook. Love it. I want to be in your TTRPG group if it means we have to watch this every time. Be careful what you wish for. Get sick of it if it's every time, maybe every 5 sessions, just to keep it fresh in the mind. Refocus. We're going to refocus. We're going to watch Dragon Strike video again. Refocus. You do not fear ads. Ads are the fun killer. I will let the ads wash over me. And when the ads pass, only chat will remain. Exactly, Timmy. Exactly. A lot of it comes down to writing around copyright since the Tolkien estate was hella litigious. Still is. Did y'all hear about the dude who wrote a sequel to The Lord of the Rings this year, or last year, I think, called The Fellowship of the King? He claimed it was a pitch-perfect sequel to Tolkien's trilogy, and sued Amazon and whoever else, and the Tolkien estate, I think, for the Rings of Power supposedly infringing on his copyright. He lost that case, and the Tolkien estate countersued, and he has now been ordered by the court to destroy every copy of the Fellowship of the King. So if you can find that shit, I highly recommend you download it right now, because it's probably a really interesting bit of Tolkien estate / copyright law lost media that's about to get way more lost. Sounds like a copyright troll fucking around and finding out. Absolutely does. Absolutely sounds like the dude was not particularly smart or strategic about it at the very least. Like the gall. But it does sound like something to track down. Wonder if it's on AO3. I don't know. You probably got to look hard for it right now. I hope he puts it up somewhere for people to download. I really do hope. But like, the same thing happened to the classic Nosferatu movie. You know, a thing that we all watch on our channels because it's public domain. It was ordered to be destroyed by a court because the Bram Stoker estate came after it. And a court was like, oh yeah, this is complete copyright infringement. Destroy every copy of it. But they didn't. And now we have Nosferatu. And it's amazing. You wear a skirt for us? Chance, when are you wearing a skirt for us? And now Dracula is open domain. That's right. Yep, Dracula is now in the public domain. Where would we be without Count Orlok? Exactly. The ad break is finishing now. We're back. We're back. One day probably. Let's do it. All right. Looks like you can buy it on Barnes & Noble. Really? Order now.
I speak to their spirits. This one was corrupted by sorcery.
Sorcery.
What would make a sorcerer so evil?
Are your future bragging rights worth $13.49? I don't know. Can you get a digital download?
Look, the magic within those walls, if unleashed, could destroy the entire kingdom. If it were used
Both Vroid and IRL, one of these would be power user, and it's not Vroid.
Golden Age, running brooks, and fireflies and summer nights.
Woo! Flame strike. There he is. It's the dragon strike. Look at the dragons got infravision. Final boss already. They're not high level enough.
Gather close, quickly! Quickly, wizard! Fight!
That's what magic sounds like. Barnes & Noble, uh-oh, looks like your Internet Explorer is out of date, ma'am. This is an iPhone.
Get out of here before the dragon comes to search again.
Oh, Barnes & Noble. You think Orlok being killed by Horny is simply so funny that it definitely deserves to exist forever. Agreed.
This miserable Teraptus. They never pay. You always end up broke. You! I mean, me! I go to collect my money, and next thing you know, I'm hypnotizing a saying I don't want it. Alright. I don't want it. I mean, I do want it. But they tricked me. I just told you. I mean, me. Don't you pay any attention.
Hey, Elf.
This dude's having a little, he's having a little moment.
Owlbear. They're not nearly as extinct as they should be.
Here, it's up you and me.
That's a chatty owlbear.
I talked to you. I can have better company up here. And, you know,
Hey, handsome.
Oh, hey, come back.
That's an owlbear, according to Dragon Strike. 4 reviews, all 1 star, talking about how much the book sucked.
Congratulations! You have infiltrated your first castle.
So now where do we go?
Go anywhere you want.
I hope this doesn't get our VOD just completely struck down. I don't think it will. It might, though. It is, after all, TSR biz. Keep using them BG3 strats, exactly, yeah. Pull an enemy 5 feet towards you. Oops, you died. Remember a D&D movie that looked like they wrote the plot by playing an actual campaign? Oh, which one? The old D&D, there's been 2 D&D movies, and I haven't seen the most recent one.
With the rest of these guys.
This is like a really old D&D movie. This is the VHS that came with the Dragon Strike board game. That was like an intro to Dungeons and Dragons. It had like little maps and figurines, and it was like baby's first D&D.
You left this around the owlbear's neck.
Okay, I got us in here. Now you take us to Teraptus.
There are many twists and turns in this castle.
So this VHS is like teaching your players how to play the game that's going to teach them how to play D&D.
Magic to constantly shift the walls.
Then how will you know where we'll find him?
I don't. In fact, I'm not sure I'll know him if I see him. I've only seen him once, and that was in a shadow.
Great. We have a guide who doesn't know where he's going, leading us to a man he won't know on sight.
You've been saving every explosive barrel and throwable you found and can't wait to need them.
That's fine.
In Baldur's Gate 3, don't at me, FBI. Can't remember the name, but there was a scene where a guy tells the team they have to look away while he disarms the trap because it's a trade secret and all he does is pull the lever. That's so good.
If we split up, we'll be able to cover more.
Steve just asked if she could go off alone because the boys are stinky. Yeah. They split the party. Don't teach your players to split the party.
Okay, Thief. You're walking along. You
Never split the party.
What do you want to do?
I'll cut him to shreds.
Elf, you hear something. What do you want to do?
I'll set upon it with a vengeance.
Elf!
Long cells wants you to pound that drink. You're excellent.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Nothing back there.
Nothing here. Let's straight. You come to the end of a corridor.
Yeah, elf. Thief.
It doesn't seem like there should be a wall here.
I'll try to find a secret entrance.
Roll the die.
Search for hidden doors roll. Elves always got a advantage on that. Elves don't get advantage on finding secret doors anymore, do they?
You see something that confounds you. The wizard has stepped through the wall as if it were made of smoke.
Wizard, where are you?
Fucking dumbass wizard, not chance.
Come on.
You hear a laughing sound not too far away.
Does my elven lord tell
Hello, Agent Spinner. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Stupid orcs.
Oh, look at these orcs. Doing fucking Three Stooges shit. If your fantasy antagonists aren't doing Three Stooges shit, your game isn't silly enough. Those are TNG rejects, they really are.
These guys are too dumb to be dangerous. I don't want to hurt them.
I don't want to hurt them. So stupid.
Well, what were they guarding?
They're garbage.
Wizard and warrior, you see a shadow on the wall.
They hurt themselves just fine.
Let's go toast him. Let's save our strength for something we really need to fight.
Minotaur! Just like we were asking for earlier. We got our Minotaur. We're getting a new Nosferatu movie. Bill Skarsgård is going to play Orlok.
Something truly worthwhile would warrant a door such as this.
Okay.
Where's a thief when you need
Color me interested.
You need a lot more than a thief.
Booty out, Minotaur. I accept no other.
That's what you're good for, isn't it?
Stand aside.
What are you doing?
Checking for traps.
Why didn't you do that before I tried opening it?
Because I figured if there were any traps, you would trigger them.
Oh, very funny. Guess we should have picked a better thief.
What did you
What's all the sparkles? I don't remember.
What it's good for, isn't it?
I think maybe just bad green screening. I'll be honest. Ooh, man scorpion.
Major mistake.
Ooh, his face.
You're on the brink of a fight to the death with a man-scorpion. Let's go through this battle one step at a time and then watch it all play out.
Well, I'm gonna try and roll out of the way.
Dexterity die?
How do I?
Why can't these guys be in D&D? A man scorpion isn't in D&D anymore? What the fuck?
Well, you, because you're so big and uncoordinated.
It's the real Scorpion King, that's right.
Required to dodge the man-scorpion.
Oh, very funny.
The elf will shoot an arrow.
You might hit your friend.
That's okay. I don't know him very well.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Just kidding.
Well, he might as well shoot. I'm dead if he doesn't.
I'll crack him with my whip.
And I'll cast a magic missile.
They aren't in 5e? Boo!
See what happens.
He's so creepy looking. Look at him. Chewing the scenery, just chewing. Ooh! You whipped him right in the booty. Just Striders, that's true. Well, easy enough. Give a Drider a
Great, I got
a poison tail attack.
Throw a spell.
Which one?
Hold person.
I'm not sure hold person's gonna work on that.
Spell takes effect. It's as if he's working in slow motion.
You gotta use hold monster.
Roll the die.
Ooh! Well, he got that yellow blood.
By his own poison.
If Taraptus put a man-scorpion in here, he must be guarding something.
Forget him and get me out, you idiot! Who's calling us idiots? If you know what's good for you, you'll use your thick...
Why'd they put their best actor on the Manticore? Yeah, on the Man-Scorpion? Yeah, I don't know. But he was giving it his all. He put his whole pussy in there. You would think a scorpion would be immune to its own venom, but I'm not sure that they are. I think a scorpion can envenomate another scorpion.
I am the one who fashioned the Sunstone from a solid block of ice, and I'm the only one who can destroy it. Believe me, I don't look forward to your company any more than you look forward to mine.
Can we trust this guy?
You'd be a fool to trust me. But just because you can't trust me doesn't mean you don't need me.
I'm not fond of dwarves. But if we need him, we have no...
I'm not fond of dwarves. But... I'm not fond of dwarves. But... Racist, that's how I know. Amazing. Do it again.
I'm not fond of dwarves. But if we need him...
That delivery.
We have no choice.
Dwarf, if you made the Sunstone, why has Taraptus imprisoned you? Are you gonna let me out or not?
Yeah, this is finding an old barrel of wine in the basement of a century-old
You
house.
wouldn't believe my answer, would you?
Well, he has a point. The answer is obvious. If the dwarf created the Sunstone, he can also destroy it. So to protect it from destruction, the sorcerer has jailed the dwarf. Now where's your door?
There is no door, you half-wit! You only make a door if you plan on releasing somebody. He never planned on letting me go. I'm walled in here!
Rivalry as old as Taraptus.
Knock down a wall.
Not with my hammer.
If your hammer is so great, why don't you use it to knock the wall down?
Because I don't have my hammer, you dunderhead! It's on the man Scorpion's belt.
Dunderhead.
This. This doesn't look like much of a hammer to me.
Then don't look at it. Use it, you dupe!
Hi, Captain Goth, you persist. Nevertheless, you persisted.
To your amazement, the wall shatters, revealing a dwarf. But unfortunately, the spell has caused the whole room to crumble into nothingness, and you all tumble into a black void.
I know, he's hamming up so good. Angry little creature.
Sunstone.
The Sunstone.
Dwarf, where do you think you're going?
Shh. Maybe I know something you don't know.
The acting is so good. It could be so much worse. Yeah, it looks like some old FMV from a game. Would play it.
Taraptus!
Would stream it.
I should have known when you returned my wand to me.
Failure is made of should-haves.
Another gender.
Interested to know who you really are. Unfortunately.
Ooh, another gender is failure. It's made of should-haves. Yo! You'd watch this, but a TV show? Same. All right. Continue, Taraptus.
You will be unable to warn the king of my true identity.
I love villain-coded queers. Thank you. Yes. Gender, but I'd kill them. Yeah.
Rise up, fire elemental. Use your rage to engulf my enemies.
Kill them and take their gender. You're just winding down before you go to bed in a few hours. Completely understandable. Ooh, hello. Fire elementals should be sexy.
I'm mesmerized by the fire elemental.
Boys, snap out of it.
Oh, she's not bisexual.
Throw your hammer.
Astro, she's not bisexual. Hello, Dracon. Welcome in. You find from Cody Jagger to be someone you enjoy. That's completely respectable. I know, I didn't call it either.
The fire elemental is made of fire, and the sunstone is made of ice.
Let's put the two together.
I'll take two
Oh,
of this.
why did that set me to walking? Why did that set me to walking? Why? Oh, that was weird. Okay, so we are no longer walking, and then we are fine. Cocktaila? I don't, that's about all I know of Russian.
Take one out with a magic missile.
I've got a dagger for the other one.
Now you're working together.
Yeah, swords should deflect fire attacks, absolutely. It's exactly how AC against spell attacks should work. Thank you.
I thought there was supposed to be...
Spell parry. Let me do it.
The spell is broken. Look, thief, there are jewels where the elemental was.
We gotta kill these things more often. Oh, just a few more?
Beware! He's using his power to change.
And Dan, Better Demons of Anger, thank you. He was the dragon all along.
I'd like to know you can use something like your big
Take that flame breath!
We gotta get out of here before he takes another breath.
Through the magic portal.
I dislike such magic.
Anywhere's better than here?
Suit yourself.
Let's get out of here.
You again?
Just came from Teraptus' castle.
Teraptus is your jester.
Surely you jest.
What was he muttering? I don't know. What was the dragon muttering? He was just going like... Rum, 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 rum.
How do we stop him?
Still come! Face me, Teraptus.
The warrior looks as dumb as he actually has.
You hold over
He's perfect.
Teraptus.
The power to heal him, to kill the undead, is to heal them.
I owe you my life.
It is an honor to serve you, King Halva II. Master of the realm.
Yeah, quick change the channel.
Of the lands to you. I owe my fealty.
I appreciate the fealty. Now, bring me the jewels.
Surrender the jewels to Halva II, King of the kings and Lord of all the lands.
Okay.
You've discovered the meaning of pain is forgetting you're using a vein miner pick on your drawer farm. Sorting. Yeah, fair. Oops. Good luck picking all that up.
The green we have brought to this land.
The difference between us is that you love green and I love gold. Unfortunately, so does the king.
Well, shall we venture to Strathmore Castle?
Yeah, when I'm broke again.
Oh, too bad. For I have no use for the jewels within.
Did you say jewels?
Jewels? Yeah, that is what the dwarf's hammer did in this video. That's true. It had vein miner.
You've just seen represents elements from many of the adventures in your Dragon Strike game box. Do not turn
Send check or money order. Don't turn it off.
This is a special section of the tape for Dragon Masters only. When everyone who is not presently interested in becoming a Dragon Master has left the room, we may begin.
Okay. Everybody who's not interested in becoming a Dragon Master, please leave the room. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Astra. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody who is not interested in becoming a Dragon Master, I'm going to ask you to leave the room right now. Everybody gone? Okay.
Until then, kindly cast a pause video spell on your VCR.
Corny ass. Kindly cast. Pause video.
Sure nobody's listening at the door?
Are you sure?
At the window? Very well. Then we can proceed. As you've just seen, the Dragon Strike game is unlike any game you've ever played before. In what other game can you visit the nastiest castles in the world and bring
The
your friends
nastiest
along for the
castles in the world.
The key is that all the players must work together as a team in order to win. And you, as the Dragon Master, must make the world unfold before their very eyes. Your role is all important. You set the stage for the players, presenting the quest they must follow. Only you know where the treasure is buried. Only you know where the clues are hidden. And only you know where the dangers lie. Now don't forget, a great Dragon Master isn't afraid to ham it up. Sure, the monsters just want to beat the heroes up, but it's a lot more fun when they do it with style.
Thank you. Thank you. Actual dungeon masters, please listen to this man's advice. Fucking ham it up. Do not just tell me the numbers on to roll to hit a thing, please.
Fire Elemental. Use your rage to engulf my enemies.
The game rules and adventure cards will give you tips about what the monster might say. The rest of the time, just make it up. Follow the game's guidelines about how smart the monster is and what motivates him, and have fun with it.
What's the difference? Presentation, exactly.
The instructions will tell you that the dwarf is telling the truth. And when the chips are down, he'll help the party.
Oh my god, Spiral, yes, you gotta strike that balance of making your villains memorable as fuck and being willing to watch them get trounced by the PCs, right? And, okay, the third secret thing is memorable as fuck, being willing yourself to watch them get trounced by the PCs, but don't accidentally turn them into somebody that the NPCs are desperate to romance. I mean, if you want to go that way, that's fine too. But sometimes you make it a villain so like memorable and likable that the players are just like, no, I can fix him. And it's like, well, okay, let's roll with that. The bard will try to seduce them anyway. That's true. That's true.
A Dragon Master can win the game if the players make bad moves, move too slow.
You want your PCs to want to romance your villains? That's fair.
Team. To make the game more challenging for the heroes, you get to set some of the traps at the start of each adventure. But that doesn't mean you can cheat.
It's a tricky situation, but fun.
For example, if a monster is about to die, resist the temptation to save it. In fact, there's really only one rule to being a great Dragon Master.
Omnia vincit
The real
amor.
object of the game is for everybody to have fun. And if the game isn't fair, nobody will. Now you have all the secret knowledge you need. I'll give you one way to start. Feeling brave tonight? How brave? Brave enough to do battle with hideous monsters? Brave enough to sneak around dank castles in the dark and chance being the next victim of a
Dragon Strike? Yay! Yay! Good job, John Boyle. Absolutely fucking nailed it. Sir Suck Up, Lady Suck Up. Who wants to... Hey, I'm auditioning for a role. It says here it's, Lord Suck Up? First one's free. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Fantastic work. Good job, Ernesto Reyes, Michael Anderson. Hope those hairstyles were well paid, right? Sheer amount of Aquanet that went into the warrior's hair. You bet. Oh yeah, attractive NPCs. You don't even mean to, you just keep having bold players. What can you do? You think the warrior's actually an actor that's been in stuff? I'd believe it. I believe he was in like Barbarians. Wasn't that the 80s fantasy movie called Barbarians? I think. Amazing. Amazing. Can you ask an estrogen question? Go ahead. Yeah.
Here's a message I got on my website, and for
stop.
once it
No.
wasn't a death.
Hi, stop. I don't know who you are. Stop. Get out of here. Know who the fuck you are. Get out of here. Stop. It was the 90s, baby. Apparently, 1993 that came out. Yeah, I guess. You've been running Nobilis. The amount of romancing of the excrucians has been over 50% of the players. What is Nobilis? Nobilis. Does it affect body hair, or are you going to have to seek other means to deal with that more likely? It will thin body hair in certain places. It all depends on genetics, of course. You know, a lot of variation. But it will tend to thin and slow the growth of body hair. Cast a stop spell on the YouTube video. Nobody listening at the door? How about a window? Good? Very well. Here's thinned and dropped off. It'll usually help. Yeah, it thins, usually. You definitely have to shave less often. Put it that way. No, but this is one of the best and weirdest God TTRPGs in existence. Interesting. Hello, Wolfie the Bunny. Welcome in. Hello, friends. Hello. There we go. Hi, Wolfie. How you doing? Oh, let's get that mirror in view. Which bunny raid? Hello, friends. How are you doing? How you doing, Wolfie? Hi, Skullmancer. Welcome in. And no take Azathal. Which bunny raid? Love to see it. How was your stream? What were y'all getting into? You just missed us watching the Dragon Strike promotional VHS from like 1993. It's such an experience. You gotta recommend it. Hopefully my VOD doesn't get nuked by having played it, but what can you do? You're playing some World of Horror. I love World of Horror. I gotta play some more of it. You got a little tipsy? That's fair. That's fair. How'd you do? Did you get through? Did you conquer the old gods or whatever? Your skin is too sensitive for Nair and similar products? Yeah, that shit sucks. I've never had good results with Nair. It just irritates my poor sensitive skin. Bottled water is not inherently weaker than fire, for instance, or the ocean. Wait, what? Oh, where the players are powers, sort of gods of a thing. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, that's very interesting. Yeah. Today, here's hoping you won the T-Girl genetic lottery, but you're basically as traditionally masculine as someone can be without cash, so you're not holding out hope for that. You never know. It'll have some effect. You got some, but you mostly died getting new endings. That's fair. Yeah, trying to get specific stuff, you got to take some risks. It gets dangerous for sure. You were 6'1" and built like a sword fighter before you started. Estrogen is incredible. It sure can be. Sure can be. Sometimes it doesn't work the miracles that we want, but it does still work magic. Unexpected magic. The great thing about being exposed to D&D stuff is thinking a lot about characters you want to make and the backstories. A draconic lineage warlock whose ancestor was a dragonborn. Said dragonborn is their patron. Gave them some of their blood to awaken the latent dragon abilities in exchange for taking on the charge of slaying an ancient nemesis. I love that. Yeah. Chemical hair removers work fine for you. You should be fine. Though, oh shit. There we are. What a good pose. Hi. Oh, don't mind me. I was just giving myself a bath. You wish more stuff had rat folk? I know. Yeah, same. I can't believe they got rid of the cool rat folk from Warhammer when they did Warhammer 40k. Why? The rat folk were my favorite part of Warhammer.
A man
Oh, God.
To a bar. He's carrying jumper cables. The bartender warns him, don't start anything. Hat.
Terrible. 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 Got some new characters as well as new mysteries. Good shit, though. Yes. Sounds good. Sounds good. I just love the dog that you can buy stuff from, and if you boop his nose, you get an achievement, and then he goes, oof, 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 oof. Your mistake was probably doing both legs at once instead of quadrant by quadrant. Yeah. Yeah, you can get a little impatient with Nair. Yeah, a little lewd, little spicy. We're just doing a little yoga, yeah. Executions are the void gods seeking to destroy existence and nobilis. They are strong. They're strongly vary as to how evil they actually are, but all of them are stylish goths. They sound like my faction. Gotta watch your words more closely. You'll end up with your foot in your mouth, right? I'm giving myself a bath. Can you do the cat gesture while Minecraft? I don't know that it would work very well. Hello, Oculus Portfolio. Thank you for following. Welcome to the Cursed Castle, friend. I'm already unminecrafted, it's true. And you keep forgetting to boop his nose. You gotta boop his nose every time. It's the law. You have a clip of the boop snooting? Yes. Which Buddy Raid, also totally not too late. Better late than ever, Oculus. Welcome in. Yeep shit. That's a very, very ratbag thing to say. Oh, magic. Time for some magic. Let me get a little comfortable. There's some magic for you. Yeah. Gesundheit, KG. You'll share it on the Watchtower channel on the Discord server. Hell yes. Hell yes. Which reminds me, if anybody has any desire, who has been hanging out with us tonight, who would like to hang out more in the Discord, please feel free to join us over there. We've been having a really rollicking time over there lately. Yeah, are y'all okay? Some bots make it sound like a sweeping sound. Just wanted to see. Mine uses the default Windows speaker, which is why it's super fast, but it doesn't usually do a lot of crazy AI glitching, sadly, which I always find hysterical when it does. You should join the Discord only if you feel like it. Only if you feel like it. But that's why I only advertise it on stream, so people get the vibe of what we're doing here. If you can hang with the vibe here, you can hang in the Discord. Old Bag and Old Grig were a little slower. Yeah, they were a little bit. I don't know why exactly, because they were still working off Twitch speaker. I don't know. Or streamer, I guess. Well, it's speaker bot now. I guess it was Twitch speaker before. Maybe it's just a better program in general. Remind me to put in emote only on when stream ends. Yeah, good idea. You gotta leave a work while you take care of some aftercare stream. Please do leave a lurk. Yes, please go get a snack, a drink, a little rehydrate. You might want a little rehydrate. And thank you so much for the raid, Wolfie. It's always a pleasure to see you. You loved making old Grigori say smile, yeah. Paranoid about bad actors just coming to your chat and grabbing the Discord link when you're offline. Yeah, it's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, don't go to work right now. It's too late. But thank you for the lurk. It's always appreciated. We are probably honestly going to wrap it up in a second, folks, sadly, because it's 4:15 here, and that's getting a little late for a work night. Sadly. Vibe's great. Fills the hole. The death of the goth clubs left. Grateful for this praise. Grateful. Lurk too and play some Dead by Daylight. Go kill some survivors. Or get killed by a killer. Whichever sparks joy. I wish you good hunting. Let's take account of what... I'm sorry we didn't actually play Minecraft tonight. I actually intended to early on, but I started just enjoying vibing, and I didn't want to... I don't know. I didn't want to shift gears into Minecraft. I was just enjoying talking to folks. I just wanted to chitter chatter for a long time. I needed the socializing after this weekend. Was just me being in a zombie daze the whole time, trying to recover from the stupid double vaccination, which I'm glad I got. But I regretted just losing a whole weekend to just being in a daze, pure zombie mode. Just chatting streams can be fun. It's true. I used to do just chatting streams when I first started, and they would go exactly an hour and a half, and then I'd be like, okay, good night, everybody. Bye. Because I'd run out of things to say and I'd panic. And I'd also just get super tired, mentally exhausted and my voice would give out. And now look at us, 2 years later, doing four almost 5 hour long just chatting streams. You come a long way, baby. Nothing sparks joy like no one escapes death procking. What is nothing escapes death from? HEADPATS for Mono. Mono deserves it. I reach across the countless stars in the void into Sheol to give you one head pat. All right. You don't seem to be going to... Okay, I'm not sure why that went there. It is what it is. Oh, I know why. Because I set it to 2 positions based on... Oh, I'm so smart. Yeah, it's a toggle now between 2 positions. So I can... Yeah. Oh, I was totally out of my mind when I made that toggle. It's actually pretty smart. It's a perk that makes you much more lethal when the survivors have almost escaped. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I've never played Dead by Daylight. Thank you for clarifying. I was not sure what that was. This is quite funny. If you're not chatting, I'm listening to the conversation. Yes. Holy shit. $15. Thank you, Goblin Paladin Roselia. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, here, quick. Look at that. We're at 1,039 and 20 cents. Oh, so many zloty. Goodness gracious. Thank you so much for the, how much was that? There was a $15 donation to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Thank you so much, Goblin Paladin Roselia. I don't know how anybody's doing for 5 to 6 hours. I know. We've come a long way. Get your head pats, Astro. It's a much reviled perk because it allows for some crazy comebacks and many survivors see it as a crutch for bad killers. I see. Well, you know, if it's in the game, they left it in there by design, didn't they? You always forget how big my sword is? Yeah. Yeah, it is a little impressive, isn't it? It's a 2-hander. That's what she said. Holy shit. Oh, thank you for the 180 as well. Look at that. Nice round numbers. We love nice round numbers. Thank you so much, Roselia. Much appreciated. We gather it all. Thank you so much. It makes a huge difference and gets us that much closer to our next goal of $1,100. My God. Now it's uneven, but at least it doesn't have those cents hanging out, you know? those stray centavos. Those stray pesetas. The number is cleaner now, that's true. Oh hey, we got our mining hat on. Until Stream is mad at me for not playing Minecraft, you put my mining hat on. Sorry. Everyone knows even numbers end in an even number, or they are a round number, that's true. When you put it that way. I only got to 4. It's totally fair. No, thank you. It's much appreciated. So I suppose that's a good time for us to examine our totals. 9 in, did you try in your best? We appreciate it so much. All right, let's take a look at the grand totals for the evening. That brings us to a bunch of treasure chests. Oh God, that's a lot. Okay, let's zoom out and see how many we've gotten to. Holy shit. Oh, thank you. Look at all them treasure chests. Thank you. Arg, my neck. It's okay. I bounce back. Just turn the algebra around the other way if you're having trouble putting it on. My head can take it. Didn't damage anything I can't live without. Write that down. Write that down. All right. So that's an incredible achievement. We're that much closer. We're going to keep it going all month long. I think it's probably time for us to figure out where we're going next. So I can try to put myself to bed nice and early, hopefully get myself a little bit more sleep, get my energy back a little bit more to 100%, God willing. But thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out and chatting with me. These are honestly my favorite kinds of streams to do, but sometimes, you know, like, I don't know. The mix of things that go into having a good just chatting stream, it's a lot of variables you can't always control for, so it's always good to have a backup plan of like, I'll do Minecraft if things get a little slow. But I appreciate you being really chatty and friendly and keeping me company and having great discussions tonight. We talked about various kinds of vampires and zombies, whether we like magic zombies or infectious ones. We talked about TTRPGs forever. We really did talk about Baldur's Gate 3 for like a full hour. I apologize for that one, though I had fun. And then we watched a great video. Thank you. I appreciate your company. Thanks for helping the folks out there. They need all the help they can get. They really do. And it's not a lot that we can do in the face of all that it is. But there's a little that we can do. So it's good that we can do even what little we can do, you know? So we're going to keep it going all through the end of December. And we're going to get it as high as we can. As long as the skull is intact and fine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Can you suggest a rating target? I have a list of rating targets that I like to work through. But I'm open to suggestions. If you would like to make one, I reserve the right to make a different choice, though. Let us see. If there's anybody on my list. I will hear you out. I have a potential target. Crimbo Kills is playing Minecraft. He is a gender. He is good folk. All right. I accept your suggestion and we will make a new friend. Raid. Crimbo Kills.
Soldiers.
Did I get it right? Oh, it's Crimbo. Hell yeah. I love Crimbo.
To raid Crimbo Kills.
Yeah, let's do it. You've been patted enough. Just want to give all the kids and cats of Gaza a hug and a warm meal. I know. Yeah. All right, folks. Thank you for hanging out with me. I will see you tomorrow night. I'm going to be doing Tarnished Tuesdays tomorrow night, 11:30 p.m. Assuming nothing weird happens, we're going to roll back into the lands between, and we're going to get that much closer to finishing the game. So, tune in. We'll be fighting Millennium, I think, tomorrow night. We'll see. Later, Bombay, and good night, Chance. Good night, everybody. Let's head to the stream over screen. Here you've got the raid message. And y'all already got the Discord link. Let's head to the stream over screen. Good night, everybody. That girl, yep. Have a good time zone. Good night, Jaunty. Good night, Chance, Pepper, KG, Astro, Mono, Chance, Roselia. Everybody, it's 10 seconds. We're out. Good night, Sax. See y'all over there. Oh, shit, I didn't get over there. Fuck.